Hello, everyone. Thempyrian and Golden Nova here with Stuck in My Craw.
Stuck in the craw with you. It didn't work when I put the second syllable in craw.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Tetto.
Yeah.
As usual, we have a cool art to start off the show so that Nova doesn't get spoiled on the posts.
Oh, I thought it was just a nice on-ramp before we got to the horrors.
It's both.
Okay.
Dual
Hey, you know
purpose.
what? I like myself a load-bearing Teto.
That's true. Anyways, say goodbye to Tetto because we've got to move really fast because we have way too many posts.
Gobsmacked amount. Why do you hoard all these?
We've been gone for months. There's just too many posts that happen. I tried to get rid of as many as I could.
You didn't even have to add most of them.
I got rid of so many that I did actually add like half the amount that are here, I think.
No, what?
Yeah, no, that's just how many I accumulated since we were gone. And I stopped accumulating as many. It's crazy. There's so many posts.
Wow. All right, yeah, we got to get started. We got to go through this.
First up, Magic the Gathering is a card game.
Yep. Yep.
It's a card game that exists.
Talk about this last time?
No, this was right where the cutoff was. This is the first thing we're supposed to talk about when we came back to it. Yeah, it's from 6 months ago. I told you, dog.
This is
I
a
warned
time
you about
capsule
toast,
episode, folks. Get on board.
It's a time capsule that'll rapidly accelerate to the modern era.
It's Schrodinger's time capsule. This is an analogy that works more the less you think about it.
I think this is the best Magic the Gathering art ever printed, actually.
It pisses me off, right? Like, they could have done, I guess they couldn't, I don't know what the process was, but the audacity to zoom this in and see the pixelation of the facial hair and say, yeah, this is a quality enough image to put on our Magic the Gathering set. I believe specifically in the booster packs that cost 3 times more.
That's why this card is $10.
Yeah, this is a collector's booster item, and it looks like I downloaded this JPEG in 2004.
Folks, this card is $10. This card is $10.
This card.
To be fair, though, a normal Cruel Tutor that doesn't have this visage on it is like $40. So that's just because Cruel Tutor is expensive.
Yeah, it's a very powerful card, and people now thankfully have the option to... that was the thing that they pitched us on when it came to collector's items, right? The whales get to buttress up the industry while we get to play all of our not as expensive game pieces, and that means we are forever mantled with bullshit screenshots from a 20-year-old cartoon.
I love that it's just a screenshot, dude. They couldn't find the original art or anything. They couldn't get someone to try and restore it. No. Just screenshot it and put it on there, dude. Who gives a shit?
You could put coat hangers on the artifacting. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God. Awesome.
Okay, yeah, that's all I got this time. What we got next?
Still in Magic the Gathering. We're in a category I've called Magic the Gathering fails. Secret Lair posted in November. We've entered the point of no return, and it's kind of nice here. Immediately after printing Cruel Tutor.
What's the capitalization for? What are they doing here?
I don't know. It's ED. Are they getting an extra deck?
Well, yeah, we had that in Ikoria with the companions.
That's true. And also in Unfinity with the attractions.
It's a reach, but I'll give you that one.
I did my best.
Hey, you stretched for it. Yeah, cool. Wave to gas up your own secret layer thing that everyone really hates mechanically.
Anyways.
Oh, yes. Yes, go ahead.
Toph. Drawn by Ruin Liu. This
Wait, hey, what's that asterisk next to drawn there?
Well, I don't know. Like, this art looks a little strange, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, things are stylized all the time.
Well, that's true.
One can't simply say that it's a
Okay,
so
let's read more about Ruin Liu. Ruin is also the owner of the infamous Waifu Labs project, awesome name, by the way.
Okay,
and she directed Aeromancer, the world's first commercial video game using fully generative AI art.
Uh-oh. Now, if I remember correctly, we never really got conclusive evidence that this was AI.
Correct, as far as I know.
Okay, but
also the people in charge of Hasbro are really in on AI, and they've been wanting to do it in Wizards of the Coast forever, and they've tried to do it multiple times, and then the artist is a fucking AI person. I don't know.
So bad vibes at the very least. If you let an artist into your team and that artist is known for like on the record saying, "Man, I love using Gen AI. It's so good." That
is fucking true. Energy. There's no way the fucking thing calls it infamous. That's how you know you're fucked. Like, incredible. Let's Magic the Gathering. I'm sure we won't see any more posts from them in the future.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Next up, is fixed. Brianna Wu.
Right.
Oh my god. Brianna, can you fucking post shorter? We're trying to go fast here. Anyways,
well, no, suffice the blue specifically for this. Yeah,
specifically the post way too long.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, Brianna Wu, after a long time of kicking other trans women down and pretending to be cis for a long time too, by the way, she's decided that she's sorry because all the fucking insane people around her, she realized, actually do hate trans people and aren't just obsessed with a weird idea of transness that she has in her head. I consider my business settled with all trans sisters. If anyone wants to reset things, unblock, and move forward, I'm happy to do that. Dude. Also, too long for the blue. Too long for the blue check post. You had to put a part two.
You're right. But wow, yeah. I love when people think that, like, if they get into an interpersonal like argument, they're the sole arbiter of whether
they're the one who gets to decide when it's done.
I love when that happens. It's crazy.
So good. And I also have one other Brianna Wu post. I don't remember what these fucking things say anymore.
Friend of the channel, Thought Slime.
Friend of the pod, Thought Slime. Currently streaming Fire Red Leaf Green, but don't go there. Stay here.
Yeah.
Wu is fascinating to behold. I'm just going to quote right here. She bumbles into every situation, does the stupidest and most morally reprehensible thing she can, and always somehow manages to avoid benefiting from it in any way. It's so good.
Cool.
It's so... Not only is she just completely unscrupulous, is always looking for that bag, she's chronically incapable of getting that bag. Just awesome.
Is it truly human nature to utilize cruelty to enrich oneself? Yeah, maybe, but some of us suck at it. Some of us don't know how to use the cruelty lever.
All right, enough of Brianna Wu. It's time for Woke Pope.
Woke Pope. The two words that rhyme, the less you think about them.
In recent years, many young people have approached the faith through social media, successful programs, and popular online Christian witnesses. The danger is that a faith discovered online is limited to individual experiences, which may be intellectually and emotionally reassuring, but never embodied. Such experiences remained disembodied, detached from the ecclesial body. Respectfully, Father, I disagree.
Yes.
By Yuriko ETH, as in Ethereum.
Oh, okay, cool.
A crypto fucker, too.
Golly, okay, look. Putting my cards on the table. Big atheist here.
Uh-huh.
I know I don't try to have beef with specific people who, partake of religion, but sometimes you see the infighting and there's a little schadenfreude. Just a little elation watching it happening from the outside.
Yeah, here is the weird, like, atheist, agnostic, Jew, pagan thingamabob. I love seeing Catholic converts arguing with the Pope. Dog,
It's
you
so
chose
funny.
Catholicism.
Yeah.
You chose it. That's the number one rule. You don't get to disagree with the Pope. If you want to disagree with the Pope, you got to make your own Pope, the anti-Pope.
You gotta make some Saint what is it, Saint John's Bible? Saint George's Bible?
you gotta do the work. You can't just post on Twitter.
That lets you divorce your wives. Come on. Gotta get you a pope for that. Oh man, yeah. When the born agains are a very special breed of discoursers that have a special place in my heart.
Adult Catholic converts are just like some of the worst people to ever do it, I think.
Now, the thing about this screenshot is that it is only telling us half the story. Yuriko then continues to tell us that the ecclesial body is not the optimal route for the branded combo, and that you should be starting with Quem. But that's a whole other story.
Well, I really like Walbaz.
Gualbaz?
Qualbaz. Next up.
Once again, the Q, stop it.
More Wook Pope. Pope Leo will have lunch. Pope Leo will have lunch with 4 trans women in unprecedented meeting. Y'all have got to stop trying to teach people magic with EDH. Incredible post. But also, if the Pope does this, he might become the first not transphobic Pope.
Wow.
This was back in November, though, so I don't know if it actually did anything for him.
This just in: Pope Leo has decided to go all in on Simic.
I didn't know the Pope talked to women. True.
Inside.
Next up, at the transgender coffee shop, the food is so good. Breakfast and a large latte for just $15. Anti-ice art on the walls, great music. I let the staff know everything's delicious. They say, "Aw, thanks, honey." If they knew my political views, they'd happily see me killed. Now, unfortunately, the image is AI generated. It's fake. This is fake, but the posting is real, I think. Even when far right-wingers are having an extremely positive experience on all fronts, they're still able to hallucinate a situation where they're the victims. And even more so because it's AI generated. So they're literally hallucinating the situation.
Did Adam go to one and then in lieu of taking a photo on the personal computer that everyone has, he instead typed in, "Put me in the transgender coffee shop. Make sure the anti-ice art is on the wall. And the coffee and the food is $15." Like that shit?
Like it must be, right? Is that what they did? Because I'm pretty sure people were saying this ended up being AI generated, but I didn't see anything saying that the guy isn't real.
So, yeah, this is outrageous, and I would believe that this is parody if not for someone cropping up 6 months ago talking exactly like this. So yeah, the victim complex is crazy.
Am I dumb or I don't get the point of the post? It's bizarre. It's just bizarre. Yeah.
It's just another excuse for them to put transgender and "they would kill me" in the same thought. Yeah,
like it's not. They're just pretending to be a victim in their mind, in their mindscape, in their mind palace.
And they get to play all the little, and I thanked them, and I loved all their food, and everything about their material existence is just fine, but gosh darn it, when it comes to our politics, they are the devil.
Yep. Moving on. Soulja Boy reveals new gaming handheld. That's just a clone of the Retroid Pocket Flip 2 Pocket 4.
Wow.
Yep. See? It's the Retroid Pocket Flip 2 and the Retroid Pocket 4.
Cool.
I mean, the Retroid Pocket... I have the Retroid Pocket 5. It's great. I love it. I wouldn't pay Soulja Boy for one because of his history with not giving you the game you ordered.
Yeah, did he actually just buy the regular ones and rebrand them, or are these being repurposed from old Ouya parts?
This is not any kind of official licensing deal. He does not have permission to rebrand our products and sell them as his own.
Oh, okay. Well, that is a real answer to my joke question, and I appreciate that.
No, there's like a legit answer, which is that he is literally just doing another scam again. Soulja Boy, chronic scammer, cannot get enough scamming. Gotta scam them all.
Meanwhile, Superman, the central
Battlefield.
character of
Let's
one
see
of
how
those
it does.
famous songs, just shaking his head like, I wouldn't do that. So.
Anyways, here's a recording mistake from good old Gage Nim Nim.
Let's see how it does on the battlefield. 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 Let's duel. Let's see how it does on the battlefield.
You just when I clicked him in the RTS reel.
Let's
see how it does on the battlefield.
That is probably the funniest thing that comes out of that. That's just like a regular recording session.
Let's see how it does on the battlefield. Let's see how it does on the battlefield. Let's see how it does on the battlefield. Let's duel.
I just really liked it. I had to include it because I really liked it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Great moment. Thanks, Dyer, for exposing that for the whole world to see.
This one's a category I call Live, Laugh, Launch the Nukes. There's a new sign outside the Oval Office now. The Oval Office.
Why is it? Wait, why?
Dog, they're live, laugh, loving the White House. President Home Goods.
Okay. Yeah, just don't make it so they need a floor plan. Just announce where the Oval Office is. For anyone that... Wait. Zoom?
Enhance.
You're fucking me.
What? It's just taped up pieces of paper.
Dude, that's the level of technology that we use to label things at my job. And spoilers, doxing myself a little bit, we are not U.S. contracted.
This is awesome, dude.
What?
Thank you. Thank you, Paul and Storm, for finding this.
Doing a service to their goddamn countrymen.
Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is your country? I don't know, dog. I only live here.
Miserable little pile of secrets at this point.
Next up. GTA 6 fired union members under the guise of covering of firing leakers. I don't know, there's not much funny to this one, it just kind of sucks.
Yeah. No.
Anyways, let's make fun of Elon Musk.
Oh, there we go. Thank God, comedy.
Eventually, Musk realized that Pop-Tarts were best enjoyed toasted. So he opened the package and put 2 of them into the toaster, Thompson said. Only Musk made the rookie mistake of inserting the pastries horizontally rather than vertically. When they popped back up, he had to stick his fingers into the toaster to grab his breakfast. This was a problem, and at about 6 in the morning, Musk proceeded to scream at full volume, "Fuck, it burns! Fuck, it burns!" 2 older ladies at the front desk nearby watched in mortified silence. I think he's a really smart guy is the thing about it.
Wait, hold on.
The source of this is Liftoff by Eric Berger, by the way. It's from a book.
No, that's... Is the article implying that you put the Pop-Tarts in standing up?
If you want to easily grab them without having to grab like chopsticks or something.
But like toasters, like on the slide thing, you can push it up to push them out.
Some do, some don't have that.
And if it's vertical, then how do you toast the entire Pop-Tart?
The ones that don't have a push up will usually be deep enough to get the whole Pop-Tart.
Okay.
In.
All right. Okay. I guess my issue here was assuming that there
you
was
have a different toaster
standardization out there.
Yeah, you just have a different toaster than I have.
The slider goes down, obviously, but not that far. It has to slide down to lock it in place. Good Lord, people.
Different toasters for different folks. But you should probably adjust for what kind of toaster you have.
Yeah, okay, probably.
Or if you're worried about like touching the coils, you should probably use sticks. Chopsticks, perhaps. Or I have a little grabber. I have a little grabber for easy grabbing for when I use my English muffins. My toaster, it's a little too tall, and the English muffins get like all the way in there. If I tried to get them out by hand, I would burn myself. So I just use little tongs. Okay. Or a fork. Cool. Or a fork. In emergency, you can use a fork. Or 2 forks. Who gives a shit? Use as many forks as you want. You're Elon Musk.
Yeah, and I guess that's the important thing. Now that I've stopped making it all about me and my toaster adventures, the fact that world-renowned engineer / Iron Man Elon Musk wasn't able to operate one single toaster is funny.
I also love that there's people at the front desk nearby listening to all this happening.
So good. I'm animating the scene in my mind, and it's glorious.
Getting the animatic going.
Yeah. I'm still settling on what studio kind of animation I want it to be. I think it'd be a good trigger. What do you think? It'll be a good gag.
It'll be a fun trigger. I think it should be Studio Ghibli though, because they make the food look so good.
Ooh, yes, the Ghibli Pop-Tart.
Let's make fun of more Musk. Let's make more fun of Musk.
Yeah.
So Joyce Carol Oates decided to just completely destroy this man.
Beautiful.
So curious that such a wealthy man never posts anything that indicates that he enjoys or is even aware of what virtually everyone appreciates. Scenes from nature, pet dog or cat, praise for a movie, music, a book, but doubt that he reads, pride in a friend's or relative's accomplishment, condolences for someone who has died, pleasure in sports, acclaim for a favorite team, references to history. In fact, he seems totally uneducated, uncultured. The poorest persons on Twitter may have access to more beauty and meaning in life than the most wealthy person in the world. Oates is a liar and delights in being mean, not a good human.
Oh wow. Scathing retort.
We also have more on this. Everything she says in her post about me can be shown to be demonstrably false with a simple search. Oates is a lazy liar and an abuser of semicolons. Oates is a liar and delights in being mean. Eating a bag of sawdust would be vastly more enjoyable than reading the laborious, pretentious drivel of oats. You could have said oats. That would have been more, whatever. Eating a bag of oats, right? Like, it would have been a thing.
Yeah, but now he's been challenged on his reading comprehension. He's got to start pulling out the $5 words. I'm honestly surprised you didn't call her an odious, contemptuous wench.
Yeah, for a week after this, the only thing he posted was just like, "Oh, I like this movie. I like this movie. Do you remember this one?" I have this one in here twice, apparently. Yay, that saves us some time.
Yay.
And then he also did this. When he's not building rockets, boring tunnels beneath Los Angeles, or sending cars into space, Elon Musk reads a lot. Here are 9 nonfiction books he thinks we should all read. And he made that an ad on Twitter. Joyce barbecued his ass so bad he's pushing ads for how he reads books, actually. And notably, Blinkist is an app that summarizes books for you so you don't have to actually read them.
Perfect topper on that one.
It's so good.
Ian, why do people still think him sending cars into space is like a crazy accomplishment?
I don't know.
They don't drive up there. That's the worst place for a car to be. Why did you spend
they aren't alive, so you don't have to keep them alive.
Yeah. We send things heavier and more complex than cars into space all the time.
Like, honestly, sending a car into space, I think, is just kind of epic bacon. Epic bacon right at Chungus.
All right.
Next up. Do you want to see the list of books he pretends to read and Blinkist can help you pretend to read? There's 11 of them.
One of them is just titled Elon Musk?
Yep. 2 are Elon is Great books. I imagine Liftoff and Elon Musk. One by a noted sex pest. I don't know which one that would be. Maybe Adam Smith's Wealth of Nations. One by a noted racist. Well, that could be any of them, really. Richard Dawkins, for instance. Two very old classics for respectability: Wealth of Nations, Art of War. 3 AI thumbsuckers, probably 3.0, human compatible. Oh,
lying.
Sam Harris, maybe? I don't know. Big Picture, maybe? 2 unobjectionable pop science books. Where are those? Is it this one? I mean, Sam Harris is on the same level as Richard Dawkins, so...
Who can say? Folks,
I think there actually should be 2 noted racists on here.
I think we're just going to have to make a subsection called We Do a Deep Dive on all of Elon Musk's reading material to find out, to reverse engineer Warren Terra's tweet.
Next time.
Yeah. Okay, what about
here's a post from the Roman helmet guy. You know the Roman helmet guy?
I don't know the Roman helmet guy.
Well, first up here we have Elon Musk going, no foreign policy actions can save a civilization if its population keeps dropping. Population collapse of Romans over time is what caused Rome to fall. And we have Roman helmet guy. The Roman Empire didn't fall because its population collapsed. The Western Roman Empire contained more than 15 million people and fell to a handful of Goths and Vandals. Rome fell because it outsourced its army to barbarian mercenaries. Rome died because no Roman wanted to die for it. And he's like, okay, Roman helmet guy is like half correct. But the reason why the Roman Empire fell has more to do with the fact that they oppressed a bunch of people that then overthrew them, basically. And also they overextended, and also they promised a bunch of land to all those mercenaries that they hired and then weren't able to deliver on it because they stopped expanding, because they couldn't afford to expand because they were so overexpanded.
Yeah, was it Rome or Greece that had the issue where people would go out for war and then they would come back and all their land's been bought up by wealthy landowners? So this promise of Rome, returning home and having
Rome had that problem.
Was that Rome? That was Rome. Okay.
Yep. Yep. Because they would go to war for such an extended period of time that they would leave the land untended to, and then people like fucking Crassus, the richest man of Rome, just came in and bought everything.
It turns out I don't need old soldiers to till my land. I've got the slaves for that. Good old slaves.
To this, Elon says, "Read more." And then Roman guy's like, Elon, I'm underemployed, awesome. Reading primary sources about Roman history all day while you're running 5 companies. I'm sorry, I know more about Rome than you. No, you don't.
I love these responses. They're just
it's so good. He's such a little child.
Yeah, like 4-year-old. Nuh-uh.
Wow, Rome really sucks. We should base our entire society around them. That's true. Is your name Caesar, by the way? Does the Legion die in Nevada? Next up.
Wow.
So, Bill Corbett, noted comedian. Let's see what he thinks perfect comedy is. Let's make sure. Let's see what he says. This is perfect comedy, so it must be really perfect comedy, and he's not being facetious at all. Let's check out this perfect delivery.
Like the joke is like there's 2 economists going on a hike in the woods. They come across
it's funny
a pile of shit, and one economist says to the other, "I'll pay you $100 to eat that shit." The economist eats the shit, gets the $100. They keep walking. Then the other they come across another pile of shit, and the other economist says, "Now I'll pay you $100 to eat the pile of shit."
Okay.
So he pays the other economist $100 to pile of shit. Then the way they said, "Look, wait a second. We both just ate a pile of shit, and we don't have any more extra money. Like we both you just gave the $100 back to me, and we both ate a pile of shit.
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense." And they said, "No, but think of the economy." Because that's $200 of in the economy.
The economy.
That basically, eating shit would count as a job. This is to illustrate the absurdity.
That's to illustrate the absurd. Oh, he explains the joke too. Good.
Right.
Everyone knows you should explain the joke after you're done with it.
Good. I think what I like most about the joke is that the reason that they ate the shit really wasn't rooted in anything. That was my favorite part.
Can you explain the... No, it's you/Roy's in my veins. It's not r/. That's just their username. Good.
Yeah. My second favorort part...
What was your second favorite part of the what was your second favorite part of the what was your second favorite part of it?
It was his flawless Toko Fukawa impression.
If this was a Twitch stream that lasted 4 hours, it would have been good. Fuck, dude.
Lord.
Next up.
Should we just make Elon like a VTuber? He needs some premieres now.
Here's a more modern post from Elon that's also making fun of Elon. Post from Elon. SpaceX will build a system that allows anyone to travel to the moon. This will so insanely cool. Life cannot just be about one sad thing after another. There must also be things that make us super excited and inspired about the future. This is one of things. Big time.
SpongeBob.
Pants okay.
Pants okay. SpongeBob Big Guy Pants okay ass posting going on here. What are you saying?
You're saying nothing.
This is one of the things big time.
This is one of the things big time. Pants okay.
I need to hype up my next project on the channel. I know where to pull my hype generation from. Mr. Musk, your check is in the mail.
This is Charlie Day posting.
This is Charlie Day posting. Maybe another one. What a sad thing after another. There must be one thing that makes us super excited and inspired about the future. This is one of the things.
Big time.
Big time. You forgot big time. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Let me start over again.
Hey, Golden Nova, can you see what the title of the next section is?
Oh.
We're going to go really fast through all these posts because they're bleak. They're bleak. Folks, they're bleak.
Yeah, they're bad. They're bad.
Because it's the Epstein section.
Yeah.
Starting off with a good tone setter. Why does everyone keep calling it the Epstein Ballroom? Please stop repeating the Epstein Ballroom because it's not called the Epstein Ballroom. Don't tell the dudes it's called the Epstein Ballroom, and please don't repost this. I didn't. I respected his decision.
Good. Also, hey, a friend of the pod, Dave Jorgensen.
Dude.
Epstein. I've said this before, but just as a reminder, I do.
Oh fuck! I remember this.
Close to this case, who is in a position to know virtually everything.
Whoa! Why
Not
is it over
everything,
here?
Virtually everything. And this person
functional
has
website,
told
Blue
me
Sky,
from the start, years and years ago, that Jeffrey Epstein, in this person's view, was not a pedophile. This is this person's.
Oh yeah. Can you explain more?
View, who was there for a lot of this, but that he was into the barely legal type, like he liked.
Okay.
But 15-year-old girls.
Okay, but 15 isn't barely legal. You understand that, right?
No, okay, no.
You understand that 15 is illegal, right? That's not barely legal, that's illegal. You understand that, right?
I don't know if they
and
did.
I realize this is disgusting. I'm definitely not trying to make an excuse for this. I'm just giving you.
Oh, you're not? Oh, you're not?
No.
That he wasn't into like 8-year-olds. But he
We're doing ephebophilia. It's Reddit. It's a Reddit administration. They're doing ephebophilia discourse.
Teen types that could pass for even younger than they were, but would look legal to a passerby.
Oh, so he got illegal sexual conduct that looked legal. Oh, well, that's okay then. Oh, well, that's fine then.
Cool. Awesome.
I don't want to listen to her anymore. Bye.
I mean, what can be said about that? It's
well,
the
you could say
double
this.
thing.
The new right-wing thing is describing crimes as generically as possible to pretend they're not crimes.
Yeah. Thank you, Internet Hippo.
Someone gets convicted of conspiracy, they start yelling, "Wow, it's illegal to make plans with friends now."
Yeah.
True.
What?
Yeah. Next up. Oh, this one's great. Colombia President Petro, and this is before anything that happened in Venezuela or Iran.
Yeah, we're still in the 25s, folks.
A clan of pedophiles wants to destroy our democracy. To keep Epstein's list from coming out, they send warships to kill fishermen and threaten our neighbor with invasion for their oil. They want to turn the region into another Libya, full of slaves. And when he's right, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And wow, so, and then what happened in, say, I don't know, 3 months?
We'll get there, I guess. I don't actually remember how many posts about Venezuela I have.
It's crazy how many of these Blue Sky posts you're sourcing directly from Nostradamus.
This is the same quote from Megyn Kelly. Why is this in here again? Bill Clinton is in the Epstein files along with Donald Trump and potentially having sex.
Cool for them. Enjoy your toxic.
I do like this. I did have sexual relations with Donald Trump.
Whatever you say, Bubba.
Mark Epstein asked Jeffrey Epstein in an email to ask Steve Bannon if Vladimir Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. There's a lot of names in there.
Could be anything.
Do you have the Bill Clinton interview about Epstein where he smiled at a photo they showed him? No, I don't have that one. Bleak.
Well.
If it isn't the Blowjob Brothers.
I like the dominance stance in that photo. That was a really good catch.
Dude. Fuck, dude. Friend of the channel, Linkara.
Big friend of the channel.
What's hilarious about this entire bizarre part of the emails is that it could be a lie or the truth, meaning that Bubba could refer to Bill Clinton, the son of an oil tycoon, or a horse.
I'm once again imagining the animatic right now. He's putting images together of like comic book Bill Clinton, and then doing a pan across like a Captain Planet comic. It fits right in. It fits right into the Linkara filmography.
Yeah. Uma Musume confirmed. True. They're taking the underage Uma Musumes. No.
Well, you see, the horses appear young, but from the outside, they look like they'd be legal because they're just actual horses.
Here's a really important news happening about the Epstein emails, and the New York Times is going to be right on the case. Epstein emails reveal a lost New York. The disgraced financier's recently released documents are steeped in a clubby world that is all but gone. What? Huh?
Reading about all this illegal stuff happening, about
really
all the
wistful.
women and children that have been brutalized and taken advantage of, really makes me miss the 80s.
I miss when it was clubby in New York. It's no longer clubby. There's no clubs in New York anymore for rich pedophiles.
This is why we have to reinstitute them back into society so we can get our clubs back.
Oh, God. Imagine the most prolific sex trafficker in modern history saying, I have met some very bad people, none as bad as Trump, not one decent cell in his body, about you.
Oh, but their profile picture is Craw, so I want the mod of someone voice acting that. Have you played KOTOR 2?
I have not. I've not played any of the KOTORs.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Well, we'll put that on the list for later. But this being delivered like Craw, folks, to all my KOTOR fans in the audience, this would be good. This is coming right out of the old Sirius's mouth.
Hakeem Jeffries defends the congresswoman who texted Jeffrey Epstein during a hearing, saying she is not accused of violating any House rule, any law, any statute. Awesome. Cool. Mm-hmm. That's this is our opposition, dog.
Is that maybe not the issue here, Hakeem? Mr. Jeffries?
Could
you perhaps
Hakeem looks weird in this one, dude. He looks like he's wearing someone else's skin.
Hakeem Jeffries looks like he just woke up after he spent 16 hours on Monster Energy drink.
Was Jeffries replaced with a fucking guy who's wearing his skin? Is that why he's so awful?
Did they put a "they live" in our government? Are they living us live?
Hakeem, you have to get out. Anyways, Larry Summer. It's so bad. It's making me die.
Yeah, sounds like it. Holy shit. The Larry Summers curse strikes again.
Larry Summers resigns from OpenAI board amid Epstein revelations. Folks, Epstein did AI.
Well, thank God that's the only thing that the Epstein crew is responsible for.
Dude. Oh, we're hydrating, apparently. Have a nice day, Sarge.
Big head mode, yay!
Big head mode, so I have bigger eyes to look at this redacted photo from the Epstein files.
Head. Okay. I like that the shadow is like just right. Like this is a 2001 screenshot.
Okay, no more Epstein. Epstein's gone.
Now it's time for
palate cleanser. A real palate cleanser too, because it's hot sauce.
Woohoo!
Also love that it's bookmarked by the discontinued foods account.
I was infinitely disappointed 5 seconds ago when I realized that this looks like it's an advertisement for his own hot sauce flavors, as opposed to him being invited on Hot Ones.
It is his own hot sauce blend, though. Look, dumpin' buffalo sauce, angry video game sauce, Monster Madness sauce. Question mark?
Makes sense, but it's like it's on brand. But I don't think anything's beating Dumpin' Buffalo.
Dumpin' Buffalo is great. That was awesome.
Also, the disrespect on that alt text. A man with double thick glasses and white collar. Please. This man built the internet. You fucking respect this shit.
There's definitely two different philosophies of alt text. One where you describe what the guy looks like, and one where you say their name and assume everyone knows what he looks like already.
Oh, all right.
Okay, hold up. Extremely funny that the Horizon MMO has Unreal Engine sex doll character creator. Total cultural victory for the guy who got mad about Eloy's peach fuzz or whatever.
What? Why?
Let's back up to the Jacob Geller post. Oh. Look at the difference between the men and the women. Look at that. Look at it.
It's stark.
Fuck, dude. Grim.
Man, people complaining on the internet gotta stop having influence over our games. This
True.
Fucking sucks.
Next up. The MTG pivot is a good dragnet for identifying the most gullible people in all of mankind. Also, it's cross-political. You can identify the easiest marks left, right, and center here. A very easy, inoffensive, diverse way to identify our society's finest wallet inspector customers. You know what? That's actually a fair take on Universes Beyond until I scrolled past this post again 10 minutes later and realized it's about U.S. politics. Incredible.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, son of a bitch. It strikes again.
It got you.
Oh, it did. It got me. It was. Literally, I am with Yowie Gagarin on this specific subject.
Friend of the channel.
Oh, friend of the channel. Yeah. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware.
Yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene decided to resign from Congress because she's decided to do a different grift than the one she was doing before. Not that she stopped grifting, she just decided to do a different grift because she realized that she can only get so far on her current grift because she's a woman.
Yeah. the grift pivot, as they say.
The grift it.
Grivet.
More discontinued food posts. Monster Energy is releasing a female-focused energy drink called Flirt. With 4 flavors: Berry Tempting, Guava Lava, Strawberry Fling, and Sunset Squeeze.
I'm getting a case of Strawberry Fling for sure.
Folks, I'm looking for a Sunset Squeeze, if you know what I'm saying. What the fuck, dude? I love drinks for girls.
Drinks for girls. Fuck, the world of gendered items that are just regular ass items is deeper than ever should be possible.
Like, sorry, Monster is already for girls. It's called white flavor. Which I've heard tastes like trans girl cum. Moving on.
Hold on, pause the stream. I gotta go to Quick Trip real quick.
I gotta learn some shit. Live action Legend of Zelda movie screenshots.
Sure.
Looks good. Looks real good.
Sure.
I didn't realize how low res these photos were until I zoomed in like this. Okay, I guess, man. I guess we're making a Legend of Zelda live action. Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Best of luck.
By the way, Vine is being relaunched, but now it doesn't allow AI because it's a AI scraping service. It's designed to scrape from.
Oh.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
We believe in the ingenuity and creativity of artists, which is why you can only do that here so we can steal that from you.
Next up.
That's a good grift. That's such a fucking good grift.
After 10 years, I think I may retire the old Blue Yeti and look into something new. Does anyone have any good microphone suggestions? USB is preferred, but I can be convinced to finally switch to XLR if someone rides or die for it. I was thinking about one of those Elgato mics for a long while. Normal post, just asking for recommendations on microphones, getting rid of the old Blue Yeti. You know, there comes a time in every person's streaming career, where they're like, it's time to get rid of the old Blue Yeti, right? Here's the quote tweet. I don't know what the hell a Blue Yeti is, but we have an orange one that we regrettably made president. I'm pretty sure most of us are sick and tired of him. Feel free to take him home.
Man, I can't believe I'm recording my low-quality footage while we got a Cheeto in the White House.
I just don't know, dude. But if you thought that Blue Sky users were the only ones who were annoying, how about the Blue Sky team?
Oh, yay, Blue Sky team discourse. I missed this.
Torment Nexus comes from this tweet and is often used now to describe the kind of negative experiences you can have with social networks, like getting dogpiled or harassed or being pushed into conflicts.
No.
No,
Paul Frazee.
Incorrect. That's not what the Torment Nexus means.
Frazee.
That's not what it means at all. Not a single
Paul, get on the call right now. We gotta talk. Paul, please get on the call right now. We have to teach you some things.
Is he just dumb? Does he lack the ability to comprehend? Is he purposefully not comprehending it?
Oh, no, unfortunately, Paul is not sick with any kind of, or rather, he's not dumb. He has a regular amount of intelligence. He is infected with a sickness called PR spin.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
This is a whole section, by the way, folks.
Good. Yay, more. Yum,
As a victim of CSA and self-trafficking, the fact that Jay and Aaron are fine with suspending people who speak out against CSA and abusers, like Totes, gives off Mundus Sign Caceres vibes. Okay. Great job, girly pops. First, I'm sorry you had such a tragic experience. That's horrific. 1. If a person on the news, such as a female journalist, talks about a topic, does she deserve threats in a joking way? 2. Would you believe this is acceptable to receive on your account? That's why would you say this? Why would you ever say this, dog?
Well, Aaron might have perhaps benefited from a few life circumstances that have shielded them from some of the world's more... Ooh, what's a word for it that I can use without, I guess, getting demonetized? Spikier situations.
So I kind of got suspended with the vague explanation. That's real weird when he's a congressional candidate pushing for things that a lot of us actually care about. Can't suspend government accounts that use death threats. Can suspend leftist congressional candidates' accounts for no reason. Can't suspend resist libs telling trans people to enjoy the camps. Can suspend people for pointing out the head of safety likes barely legal porn on his work account.
Yeah.
That's Blue Sky, cool. Baby.
Blue Sky.
Okay, what Blue Sky team done.
What high hopes we had.
Yeah. Anyways, are you ready for the 1,000-year Burger Reich?
I'm sorry. This particular White House posting must have passed me by. What?
Oh, you want to watch it?
I think I might have to.
Make sure that volume's good. Yep, looks good to me.
His life was meant for more than serving fries. Trump didn't just see Greece. He saw greatness. He didn't just see a fryer. He saw a fresh start for America. This is the tale of the American dream, where nothing is impossible.
Like burgers and fries.
Happy everybody is. They're happy because they want hope. They need hope.
Two sides of the same man. Two chapters of the same story, from the Golden Arches to the Golden Age.
It is my honor to introduce to you the 45th and the 47th President of the United States.
By the way, that's just so awkward to say.
J. Trump.
His list of accomplishments is breathtaking. He's blown up.
Do we not just like trust people's understanding of
completely wrong? His list of achievements
numbers?
Almost endless.
Just have him be the 45th
promises
forever?
Made, promises kept.
This administration's moving at political light speed. Today the flurry continues, and
That's
the
bad.
Sharpies working harder.
The flurry,
than ever
like
did.
McDonald's?
Wait,
Do they have a flurry, or is that Wendy's?
America's new golden age.
No, the McFlurry's at McDonald's.
Yeah, McFlurry, exact. Yes.
Yeah.
So, burger.
So this first part is implying that Donald Trump was a down on their luck, regular old doofus like you and me working in fast food until they unlocked the secret of American greatness within the atomic structure of the McDonald's McDouble.
I think they're implying that the one day he spent serving burgers and fries in his little photo shoot booth taught him about McDonald's being America or something.
Great. Cool. What?
I agree. Moving on.
We have to. We have too much. Oh, we're not moving on.
Well, we were kind of moving on. Official White House post showing the Golden Arches on the White House. Look, Idiocracy is not a good movie. It's pretty cruel-hearted, pretty ableist film.
Not one of Mike Judge's best pieces.
No, certainly not. He's made some good stuff, but that one's not one of them.
Yeah.
However, this counterpoint, this.
But there were just some things that... Should we not say that he was right, but rather things became that way a little bit?
Yeah, I think that's more reasonable.
Yeah, so we made fun of Trump for buying that one football team a whole bunch of McDonald's. And this
that was part of his plan for the Burger Reich.
Yeah, the 1,000 years.
1,000 years of Burger Reich.
How long one of those burgers will stay in the fridge for. So it was timed pretty perfectly.
All right.
Not the fries. The fries have a half-life of 2 seconds.
Here's a little sneak peek of what's coming next. We're going to do an ad break, and we'll be right back.
Hey, I'll see you in a sec.
We're back.
Hey, folks. Still dying inside, so that's good.
Romanticy question. Are the Fae open source? I only know them from SJM books. I don't know what that means. But didn't expect to see them in Quicksilver.
Huh?
Turning into my father one. The problem is no one reads enough books these days. Grumble at a time.
Okay, so you'll generally think that the Fae are
a creation of a book series.
Well, if you spell Fae like that, then yes, it is copyright. Spell it a different way, though. That's the traditional way. So you can
if you spell it
those kinds of Fae.
If you spell it a different way, though, it's copyright of Capcom. I'm gonna
cry if we keep singing that one. Actually,
Eminem is coming to Hitman as an elusive target.
Okay, my brother-in-law would not shut up about this. He had the funnest time with this mission.
That's awesome. I like that there's a game where you can kill Eminem and Slim Shady. It's Eminem versus Slim Shady.
No, yeah, you're specifically contracted by Eminem to kill Slim Shady, who has taken his place.
I can't believe Eminem's trying to cancel Slim Shady.
Classic Gen Z behavior.
That's good. It's good, though. House of Representatives voted 285 to 98 in favor of a resolution condemning socialism. Cool. Cool. You want to do something relevant or anything? No? Epstein files? We just did a whole thing on the Epsteins. It's still trending, by the way, apparently. Epstein and Trump still trending.
Well, that's good in a way.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess it's not bad that we're doing McCarthyism light.
Yeah, yeah. Next up. The tetraethyl lead made Gen X into fascist ideas so much funnier once you look at the chemical structure. Fucking swastika ass chemical.
There's no.
It's Hitler particles. We found Hitler particles.
Of course. Don't you know anything about science? We already had Linkar on the show one time. I had to get another one.
That's true.
Yeah.
No.
This is not a discussion we're having, right? This isn't. What?
So the thing with the lead is like real but overstated.
Like lead fucks with your brain. We know that.
Yeah, lead fucks with your brain. The amount of lead in the atmosphere up until like the 90s was like to the point that it was dangerous. So everyone from Gen X and below is basically lead poisoned. And Gen X in particular was lead poisoned during their developmental period, which is like the most sensitive time to be lead poisoned.
Yeah.
So there is like legitimate thing of like, there is, and what lead does when it degenerates your brain is it makes you more aggressive, more violent.
Yeah.
But it gets overstated a lot. It's not the entire reason, obviously. That'd be silly. Everything is a confluence of reasons. Nothing is ever so simple. But it is very funny that it is a swastika.
Not everyone who grew up in Gen X is a fascist, but
no, like my parents are not.
Yeah, there we go. See, that's nice.
Yeah.
To make well, that should make you more empathetic, right? You can pour more of the liberalness in it.
That's true. It's time for Mamdani. Mamdani. Last time we looked at Mamdani, he got elected as mayor of the Caliphate of New York, and let's see what he's doing on the job.
I want to ask the mayor-elect about a House resolution just passed overwhelmingly to condemn socialism.
That's so quiet.
Including with 86 Democrats, all of House Dem leadership, and the minority.
You'd think the White House would have better acoustics in it.
What's your reaction to that?
I have to be honest with you, I focused very little on resolutions. Frankly, I've been focusing...
Socialism.
I understand. I think the focus is on the work at hand. I can tell you I am someone who is a democratic socialist. I've been very open about that. And I know that my
awesome answer, by the way, just being like, I don't give a shit.
differences about ideology.
Yeah.
The place of agreement is the work that needs to be done.
And he's not trying to say like, oh, that's not socialism. It's something that's not named that.
Mm-hmm.
He asked about your comment calling the president a fascist, and your answer was, both President Trump and I have been clear about our positions and our views. Are you affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay. You can just say yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Dude, that's awesome.
So, like, on the one hand, I do think it's funny that Mom Donnie goes into the office of the most powerful fascist in the world, and it seems like the fascist is like, no, say whatever you want, buddy, you're cool, all that kind of stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
This also feels, like, deeply sinister.
Yeah,
like,
I mean...
They could just be like, yeah, call me a fascist, what are you gonna do about it? Face of the new left?
Well, it also, like, look at him. Every picture you see of Mom Donnie and Trump together, Mom Donnie looks fucking miserable.
Yeah. And I would be too if I knew that I was in the claws of the beast.
But I think really what's going on here is that Trump fucking hates reporters. He fucking hates reporters. Mom Donnie is getting harassed by reporters in front of him. He likes Mom Donnie because he's charismatic, and so Trump goes, "Fuck off! Stop bothering him."
Stop bothering my boy, my little baby boy, Mom Donnie. Okay, yeah, I mean, the way I put it does provide them with more intelligence than they are owed.
I'll use every form of trans.
Yeah, and like I think this one clears it up a little better too as well.
Why did you fly here? Aren't trains greener?
I'll use every form of...
I love that he laughs. He's like, what a stupid gotcha question.
I want to make sure that they're all affordable in New York City, and that's why making buses fast and free is a centerpiece of our campaign.
There is a bus that goes.
Well, but I know, but if you flew, that's a lot quicker too.
If he flew, that's a lot quicker too.
You know, I mean, he's working very hard. For him to be, that's a very long drive. I'll stick up for you. You know, the plane takes you 30 minutes and driving takes you a long time.
Yeah, man. I think he just hates reporters.
So he's just trying to mog on him.
He hates reporters, and like Ferret Lord says, he likes people who make him feel important. Mom Donnie's good at making everyone feel important.
Yeah,
maybe a little too good at it. In fact, we'll get that later.
I hope I'm worrying over nothing.
Oh, this one's louder.
Well, look, I hope they have great leaders. This is a man that right now I think is focused in New York City. I really think he has a chance to do a great job. We're going to help him, but I really think he has a chance to do a great job. But I'll let you answer that. You consider yourself the leader of the Democrats. I think it's more appropriate for him.
I consider myself the next mayor of New York City, and I keep my horizons firmly on New York City, and I appreciate the meeting with the president, which focused again on the 5 boroughs and whether New Yorkers could afford to live there.
By the way, being the mayor of New York City is a big deal.
See, Trump just really, really, really likes New York. He just really likes New York.
I always said, one of the things I would love to be someday is the mayor of New York City. Being the mayor of New York, and especially now, because I think you're at really a turning point.
New York is a special interest.
It can go great, or it can go in a different direction, and I think you really have a chance to make it great.
Mr. President, you say you love New York City.
Little slap, little secure handshake.
All right, next up.
Put a little Werther's Original in there for his trip home on the plane.
So here's the thing from the second Mom Donnie meeting. Last time the two met, Trump asked him to return with ideas to build big things. Mom Donnie came back with a massive housing proposal. Mom Donnie's team created mock headlines to show Trump how much a project would be received. He was very enthusiastic. They made fake newspaper headlines for him. Mom Donnie pushed for release of Columbia student detained today. Trump calls him later and tells him she's being released. Mamdani gives Susan Wiles a list of 4 other students he wants help with, all targeted in pro-Palestine protests. So Trump is just like completely in love with Mamdani. He just fucking loves that guy.
That's
the most
just
like
spectacular.
If you are the last person in Trump's ear as a charismatic guy, you can be the person who makes Trump do whatever you want. You just have to be the last person in his ear.
Yeah. And unfortunately, with Fox News everywhere, that's going to be a difficult proposal.
True.
I like the fact that he's weaponized the 6th grade presentation method of cardboard standees that you post stuff on.
He's weaponized
Did you ever
Canva.
do one of those?
Yeah, I only did those in college, actually, weirdly enough.
Oh.
Not just in college, in fucking my master's degree is when like the first time I actually had to print out something for a poster. Isn't that weird?
That feels inappropriate.
Yeah,
actually.
It does, but like you do poster presentations in academia sometimes for some reason.
Okay. Well, all right.
Yeah.
I'm learning stuff.
Anyways,
What's Zamsim's got to say?
Account location feature. Twitter briefly showed everyone where every account was from. So let's just take a look at some of these.
Yeah.
America First, based in Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Homeland Security,
that's an outlier, right?
Based in Tel Aviv.
Tel Aviv. What? Oh, okay. Whoa. Hey. Wait a second. Huh?
Russian Army, based in India. Huh? Dark MAGA, based in Thailand.
Oh, but they joined in the UK, so
that's true. Wait a minute. Are all these people just grifters?
No.
What?
That can't be.
Okay, the DHS one was fake, to be fair.
Okay, I was gonna ask, like, okay, wait a second.
But here's some more that are real. Mary Tiles, Texas, account based in Russia. Jessica Rani, that's a Liberian flag, by the way, not the American flag. Based in Pakistan, though, not Liberia. But apparently, this person in Pakistan does not actually know what the American flag looks like. Eric Trump fan account, based in Macedonia. News Baron Trump, based in Macedonia. Caroline Levitt fan account, based in Macedonia. Kai Trump official commentary, based in Macedonia.
Okay, so A, what's going on in Macedonia? And B, why was
one
of them randomly started in Bulgaria?
Bulgaria is right around there. Bulgaria is right around there.
Okay.
It's very easy to move from Bulgaria to Macedonia. Got it. Okay. Basically, it's people in countries that have economic hardships that are making a quick buck.
Yeah.
And also less. There's like just less legislation upon these kind of scams, but not that there's something against lying on the internet. There's no law against lying on the internet, but we have MAGA Nation from Eastern Europe, non-EU. It's not very specific.
Very important.
There's the Dark MAGA guy, MAGA Scope, Nigeria, MAGA Beacon, South Asia. Again, non-specific for some reason.
What is that profile picture?
What looks like a
fake
guy's head coming out of the flag, I guess. Either there's a goatsa.
That's why did they print their image from the? Oh no! Wait, hold on. I'll put a stop to it. I'll find the breaks really quick.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. No problem. Why are they breaking out the Gabriel Knight 2 image set for their generation? That's crazy.
And finally, the final boss of all of this, the New Norm Show, based in the United States, connected via Israel Android app. Norm, not the New Norm Show.
No, not that.
Okay.
Jeez Louise.
Let's do a little bit of card games. So here's a thing from Duel Masters. I don't know if anyone knows much about Duel Masters. It's Magic the Gathering, but anime. So here's the new mechanic for the new card. You got to break all your opponent's shield, and then you come and then break all your shields. Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
let's get a close up of that.
Making the player base happy.
It also fixed the land system. That's true. Break all your opponent's shields, come, then break all your shields. That's an interesting mechanic.
That's the order that I generally do. So it's good that they've finally incorporated that in.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
The Bush family, led by George W. Bush, plans to reclaim control of the Republican Party following Trump's second term, per the Daily Mail. Good luck to them. This time, they'll clap.
Stupid pose. Yeah, in this sense, the little red book is Jeb's one that he keeps on hand with his little jokes.
Yeah. Because I had to cull all the like mediocre posts, it is oops all bangers. A person directly familiar with the conversation tells Semaphore that Donald Trump has personally pressed Larry Ellison to revive Brett Ratner's Rush Hour franchise. Oh.
Cool.
What? Why? When? What? I guess November. Is that happening? Are we going to get more Rush Hours? Do we need more Rush Hours?
Well, I can always use more Jackie Chan, that's for sure.
That's true.
I see that post peeking up at the bottom to bring back Fifth Element. Folks, we cannot bring back any Fifth Element in the movie. We do not live in a world where you can capture the Fifth Element again.
That's true. Xbox Crocs.
I would want more. You can't give me more.
Hey, Golden Nova.
No.
Xbox
put
Crocs.
that back. No,
Or,
I don't.
or as I like to call them, X-Crocs.
Well, what were they beforehand? Or were they
Xbox
now?
Crocs.
So beforehand they were crocodiles, but now they're Xbox Crocs.
Yeah, or as I like to call them, X-Crocs.
No. I can't believe that Idiocracy has come up twice in the same video.
I have no idea on that one, Zero. No clue whatsoever. Okay.
Oh, wow. I'd love to look into that. Yeah, I'm reading chat right now. Holy shit.
Right now on Reddit, there's a guy inventing a new kind of brick to build his home with, and it's going about as well as you can imagine. Ambitious for sure, but you see how there are... What in the world? What are you casting those... Not a straight line in sight. Oh, buddy. No, my favorite part of the gaps. Please stop. Hilariously dangerous. This is the one... Lol, what the fuck? Please do not attempt to find it. Just buy cinder blocks? If you can't... Home insurer. What construction type? This guy. Here's the brick. That's the brick in question.
Ooh.
It looks good to me. What could possibly go wrong?
Well,
it locks. It locks into place.
Yeah, from that angle.
It can lock from many angles. See? Look, you can make a straight. You can make a wall. Look, he's making a wall. He's made a wall. Please ignore all the gaps in the wall. Please ignore all the gaps. Please ignore them. Please ignore how they aren't consistent sizes. Apparently, look at that one compared to that one.
Me when it's raining right now. Please ignore the gaps. Please ignore the gaps in this wall. Do not come into my house.
This is awesome. I love this kind of shit. The internet was good purely because it gives us insight into these little freaks. Grover House, that kind of shit, you know. Any kind of the fucking kills you slide, the kills you water slide from Something Awful. That one's so good. A bevy of new info has been revealed for grappler Baki wa BL dewa naika to, kange suzuketa shoujo no kiroku. The chronicles of a maiden who continued to think that grappler Baki is BL, or boy love.
Yeah.
An upcoming live-action TV drama based on the essay manga by sociologist Junko Kaneda about a woman who labors under the idea that Keisuke Itagaki's violent martial arts manga Baki is actually a tender boy's love story. Is this true? Yes, it is. No one has ever been more right than this woman.
Junko Kaneda.
Kaneda.
Two of the most memeable yelling names. That's great.
Awesome.
That's great.
I love this. I'm so glad this is getting a TV. This is such a weird thing to adapt it to it. Like, how do you make episodes out of this?
I can't wait to see. It can't be any more insane than regular Baki.
That's true.
And or it somehow gets more insane, and I can't wait.
I mean, you look at that. How do you deny that she is correct?
No, it's right there.
It's right there. It's text.
It's text. I would say that it's subtext, but there are those dynamics. So
here's a post from r/Suno AI, the AI music creator thing. I'm sick of having to come up with prompts. Hey y'all, looking for some tips here. I like what I've made so far with Suno, but now I'm kind of hitting a wall with ideas for prompts. Why doesn't Suno also have a feature to write prompts for you? Like just hit a button that says new prompt and then make song when it comes up with something that sounds interesting. Thoughts? I love this. It's so fucking good. They're too lazy to make the prompts up even. They can't. This is why they need prompt engineers.
I know that what I put out into the world is not like high art.
You make YouTube videos.
To think that it's something that entertains and educates people. And anytime I see somehow a lower tier on the bar of I'm having the machine make my thing for me, I lose it. I'm just angry. I don't have anything else for this.
I like the people in chat being like, this is a great feature. Has he heard of radios? Have you even tried radio?
That's really good.
Fuck, dude. This is awesome. Next up.
I'm mad. Ugh, okay.
Microsoft's head of AI doesn't understand why people don't like AI. And I don't understand why he doesn't understand, because it's pretty obvious. Thank you, PC Gamer. It's awesome fucking headline.
Yo. Okay, so what a great headline at the top was not sarcastic this time.
No, it's true. It's real.
That's awesome.
Also,
I love when the
trans
editorializing sneaks. Yeah, hello. Sneaking its way into the headline. It's great.
So good. Next up.
Oh, wow.
Tomorrow, Grimes will DJ a live stream of immortality influencer Brian Johnson's tripping on shroom, to determine its effects on longevity. Mr. Beast and the CEO of Salesforce will be there too.
Oh.
So, nightmare blunt rotation?
Easily.
And don't think that's the only post about it. If you thought it wasn't real, here's Grimes doing the damn thing. I cannot wait to DJ Brian's trip in a few hours. There'll be a heavy focus on elevator music as well as tavern.
To more than 500,000 people.
Look at her. Look at her outfit. Look at what she's wearing. Dog. Look, newly out trans girls dress better than this. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I don't know. I think the lime green goes very well with the suspenders.
You're seeing lime green. I'm seeing, like, Peeps yellow. Wait, we've got, like, a fucking ska checkerboard tie that's crooked or something?
This is also Danganronpa for reasons that you will become aware of in 4 months. Also, is that the Dune poster for like the new Dune behind her?
I think you mean Dunk.
No. D U
U N C
N. No. Damn it! Come on.
The shirt could work if it was not paired with everything else. I think actually. Worst outfit to see when you're on shrooms. You're gonna think you're being attacked by a giant Peeps.
That's true.
With big ass glasses. Those are bigger than my glasses. I purposely went and got the biggest glasses I could find. How did she find bigger glasses than me? Also, heavy focus on elevator music. I don't know if you've ever went and found it's colloquially known as elevator music. The genre term for it is Muzak, as in Muzac. It was made by a company called Muzak. That's why it's named that. I've gone out and listened to some that was made for Kmart. It was really good for me for helping just be something in the background while I studied in undergrad, or like did whatever. I didn't really study very much, but like did homework. I don't know if it would be something I'd want to go see a DJ set for. It might be good for a trip, though. I will say that. Although it might just make you hallucinate that you're in a Kmart.
God, I miss the 90s.
The 90s wants you back. Kill yourself and join us in Kmart.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Next up.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. This one's so good. Okay.
What are we looking at?
We gotta set this one up because it's video.
Okay.
I can't change the volume. It's so loud. I have to do something about this.
And
okay.
They're playing the Amazing Digital Circus music too. That's how we know that this is high cinema.
That's awesome. I'm gonna go into my mixer on my computer, and then I'll have to just remember to turn it back. Okay. That was not enough. There we go.
Oh. Oh.
Insomniac Man!
熟睡的人瞧，惊动了失眠星人，真是令人羡慕的睡眠质量。兄弟，你看，原来他才是睡眠传人灵。失眠星首领顺着人桥来到了地球。
Dude, things on Chinese TikTok are fucking crazy.
Yes, sir.
您先听，算你懂事。
Oh no, the insomnia was too strong.
It woke her up instead.
他是我的。
白马王子，你唤醒了我。
杨树人是假的，领主太自私了，他根本不会催眠术，欺骗民众，你不配做我们的首领。大家跟我一起抓住他！
Uh-huh. You were doing anime jumps like 5 minutes. What the fuck?
He's gonna save her.
Oh, okay. Not into the chasm.
No, into the train that's there now, suddenly.
Yeah. What? Perhaps this guy. Goodbye will be forever.
失眠星爆发政变，死刑，原首领被判处死刑。 睡美人平安返回地球，为了夺回爱人，睡美人向国王要来10万精兵，计划通过人桥攻打失眠星，但人桥太窄，只够2人通行，10万大军不能准时抵达，将一路。
Oh, okay, that's true.
只要可以拓宽人桥，就能救下驸马。
Oh, that's true. You just have to expand. That's right. It's a mattress ad.
Wait, is this Master Duel music?
It's kind of close, isn't it? Kill them!
And then right back to making a little circus. That's good. Oh, they fall perfectly. That's great.
你怎么过来的？多亏了他们，他们陷入了沉睡，组成了新的人桥。为了救我，牺牲了这么多人。别忘了
You sacrificed so many people.
别忘了，我就是被你吻醒的呀。
A little bit of fat phobia. It's China.
那我怎么回去啊？
What?
So,
Wow.
that's what's going on in China.
Wow.
On Chinese TikTok, that's what's happening over there.
Cool.
It's
glad to see that the Prince of Insomnia is Joker maxing right now.
He really is. He's jester gooning.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I should keep up with my modern lexicon.
Okay, from funny stuff to unfunny stuff. Zentreya!
By something. Or they have to think. This uniform automatically makes you a fascist or a Nazi.
Yeah. I mean, like... look at...
I mean, you chose to wear the aesthetics.
You know what? I don't care what the fuck you think. I'm just calling you out. Stop being little fucking snowflakes. It's a fuck.
Oh, cool. Why does she sound like AI?
Like she always uses text to speech.
Does she?
Like
okay, I know nothing about her.
Of course, woke ideology has it where every snowflake has to get hurt by something. Or they have to think.
She's a TTS VTuber. Why? How is she so popular as a TTS VTuber? What the fuck? Anyways, it doesn't. You're not a Nazi if you wear a Nazi outfit. Anyways.
Yeah.
Logitech F310 gaming pad for Windows is $10 at Best Buy. It is now cheaper than ever to simulate the experience of being instantly killed while looking at the Titanic from the comfort of your couch.
Wow.
That's actually the controller I use. I have that controller. I'm holding it right now.
Yeah. Time to get Titanic smashed.
It's not bad. I think it's fine for the price. I find mine at Goodwill.
Well, good. I can see why they used it.
Next up. The Turning Point USA fucking essay thing.
Right.
Do you want to just skip this one?
Yeah, this blows. This is dumb, bad,
sucks.
Stupid. Grift maxing. Nothing
Anyways,
else to say about it.
AI instead. Architects are cooked. AI is coming for you. Prepare accordingly. Okay, so let's take a look at this at this house. So we got the family room here. The huge walk guest suite. What does that mean? Gourmet kitchen right here with a door to the bedroom. Cool.
With no kitchen equipment.
And the bedroom goes right outside. Awesome. Or is that a window? I think it's a window.
I hope it's a window.
Big fucking window outside in your bedroom. That's bedroom 2 has a really large one.
Well, where would we leave the house from if not that one, though? I don't see any other exits.
Well, maybe we'll find one later. Here's the great room.
Sure, if you say
great
so.
Room. A wide 2-car garage. The powder room. The master room. The huge whack mini closet. The coat bath.
Yeah. For washing your coats, obviously.
The master suite. And the master room is outside? Jack and Jill fun bath number 2.
It's not even what. It's not even how that works. It's not even how that works.
Bedroom full bath, guest bath, just like 3 bathrooms right in a row here in the bedroom hallway. Where's the read room? That's the huge wall. Yeah, I agree.
With only a toilet in the guest bath one, and there are 2 of them, and they're facing each other.
Well, you got to look at each other when you're pissing.
Yeah.
The coat bath also has 2 toilets, or that's a sink. It's 2 different sinks.
It's 2 different.
That's like a
kinds
sink
of
basin
sinks.
and a sink like cat like thing. The master room has 2 doors to it.
Sure.
The main foyer has this there's like this weird little hallway that's closed by doors to get to the master suite from the main foyer. Looks good, dog. Looks real good. I don't see any doors outside.
Oh, I think I found the door.
Is this
because
one?
we were looking at it from the wrong direction. Yeah, somehow they've decided to, from this top-down view, put the door facing us in the sky. So you have to climb out of this house.
Anyways, architects are cooked. AI is coming for you.
Yeah.
And then it's going to break all your shields.
And come. Now break your own shield.
Do we want to do pro-natalists? Yeah. Let's do the read the thing. YouTube took this video down in which we denounce Hitler as a fail-son, vegetarian, druggy artist who steadfastly blamed his failures on his father for being too strict and marched under a pro-Wiccan symbol. God forbid people question the narrative that he was right-wing. Why do they both look like they're products of incest?
They look like the same character in a character creator.
When you
only
press the gender swap?
Gender slider from moving from left to right, yeah.
What's changing is like the size of their forehead is the thing that's changing. Like the gender slider only affects their forehead.
And their glasses.
Yeah, that's true. It
Guys
changes their glasses.
Square glasses, girls get circle glasses. Okay?
World's worst transition timeline.
Fuck.
Awesome. Really cool. Oh, wait. Centurion helmet in the background. Awesome. Whoa, and that's a fucking like Greek helmet too. Really cool, dude.
Now, I consider myself one of the winged hussars, actually.
Let's get out of here. New investigation. Turning Point USA is quietly imploding. TPUSA staffer is now accused of sexual harassment, kidnapping a 14-year-old, and weaponizing local police, and court filings are explosive. Wow. Shocking.
Wow. But he was just a podcaster, folks.
Yeah, for sure.
He was just a podcaster.
There we go. I have to not load all these. If I load all these posts, it will crash my computer. By the way, that's how many posts there were.
We're walking a dangerous line here.
Here's the FIFA Peace Prize for Donald J. Trump. Looks good. Wow, it looks really good. Especially like this part right here. That looks really nice. That looks so good.
This is like if they AI generated the actual FIFA trophy.
They might have AI generated like a file and then printed it. Severed zombie hand scratching at the world's biggest kidney stone. This was like weeks before he bombed Venezuela, by the way.
Oh god, we're not even at Venezuela yet. Good lord, this really is a
too many
huge
posts.
Backlog. Too many posts.
Palantir CEO says making war crimes constitutional will be good for business.
Yeah, no shit. Next question. What's to say about that?
Oh, that's weird. Why would it be good for business? Why would it be good for business? That's weird. Why would it be good for your business?
I'm scratching the hairs on my chinny chin, trying to figure it out.
A perfectly normal picture of the world's greatest president, who's also the healthiest man alive, picking up his very real Peace Award.
Why is he hitting the ShamWow guy face?
Oh, keep ShamWow in mind, by the way.
I saw it today. I'm upset.
He looks like he's being played by Jack Nicholson.
He's got the jaw.
I'm the president, see?
All work and no play makes Donnie a dull boy. Gotta go get my little fun participation award.
Every time I look at his face, it just gets me the giggling again. Next up. Soon, CNN will run live odds on world events where its viewers can gamble on them in real time on their smartphones. Here's the secret B-plot of this episode. Count all the times that gambling is being normalized.
Oh, I'm so mad.
It's a gambling society now. Everything is gambling. The entire economy is gambling. Everything is gambling now.
It's a load-bearing call sheet, folks.
Next up. I think about this ad I saw in an IMAX theater a lot. Google spent so much money on developing an ad where the premise is you can use AI to write a mean breakup letter about falling in love with someone else. This is who their target audience is. This is their best idea for how to use their AI.
That's just... I don't have a joke for this. This is just unreal.
Write me a breakup letter. Tell them I found someone new. Something new. Not someone, something. That actually feels magical. Not just the same old thing. Imagine relegating your NTR to the slot machine. Keep NTR in mind.
Not me. I want all of my NTR made by artists. Okay,
artisanal NTR.
Artisanal NTR, please.
Disney and OpenAI have signed a deal to bring 200 plus Disney characters to Sora, and unfortunately, not the cool Sora, the AI generating thing. They're not bringing them to Kingdom Hearts. Fuck that.
Yeah.
They're not. Disney would have nothing to do with Kingdom Hearts if they could help it. They also made a $1 billion investment in OpenAI and will become a major OpenAI customer. I put this one in and left it in after the pruning just to stick it to people who are like going to Disney, hoping Disney would help them sue AI companies. I just really wanted to stick it to those people. Rubes! Fools.
You thought the company was going to save you? Get real. You have to learn. Eventually, you will look at your wall of Fell for It Again awards and learn.
Okay, here's the first of the call sheet posts. Just realized that Time Magazine is probably going to do something dumb and name AI as the person of the year, isn't it?
Well...
Oh, hello? 2025 was the year when artificial intelligence full potential roared into view. So, the architects of AI are Time's 2025 person of the year. So this means all the people who bet AI on Kalshi lost because it was the architects of AI and not AI. This clearly should have resolved a yes. Awesome, dude. I love that the entire economy is based on gambling and every gambling is just a scam.
Folks, they control... There's nothing legal that's keeping them to any kind of standard for any of this.
It's literally just a rug pull that you are signing up for saying, please rug pull me.
Beforehand, it was some coin shit that, maybe you could... If you were not in the know... I could understand people being like, I'm investing in this new wave of tomorrow. It's like stock markets again. But this? This is going up to the person running the odds at the casino and being like, you have no accountability to me. Please pay this out whenever we're done. Please, I'm begging you.
I love it, dude. It's so awesome. Kalshi needs to be destroyed. Kalshi delenda est. Four Penn alumni in the national spotlight in 2025.
What picks?
Incredible. Awesome, dude. That's awesome. That one's just a quickie. I think that's all we need to say about that one.
That's all. Yeah, that's everything.
This is a quickie.
In and out. I'm trying to put together a political chart.
Martha Stewart.
Anyway, good quickie. What's this one?
Martha Stewart, what the fuck are you doing? This is how you eat bagels? Martha Stewart? This is how you eat bagels, Martha Stewart? You chop them up into small pieces and put the cream cheese on each one? Martha! Martha! What are you doing?
I like to imagine that her first wave of the bagel is just by itself, and it goes right through her mouth, which of course has been replaced by a paper shredder. And so now that we're going in for the second wave of digestion, we got to figure out a little something to spice it up.
Also, this is your definition of a modicum of cream cheese?
That lump is as big as the chunk you're putting it on.
It's as big as it. What function does the lemon slice do? I assume you squeeze it individually on each individual piece you grab.
One drop on each. Don't want to get it all over the place.
She has whale teeth. If I don't chop up the bagel, it gets caught in my baleen. She could add more. God. That's fair. That's fair. She probably could. Also, because she cut the bagel, all the poppy seed is just all over the plate instead of on the fucking bagel. Fuck, dude, that's awesome.
Is that the reason why she just doesn't like poppy seeds?
Maybe you can get them non-poppy seed, Martha.
No, that's absurd.
Too busy doing tax fraud to know that.
Yeah.
Sorry. Currently, currently we mean December 13th, 2025. At the New York Young Republicans annual gala, where the MC is 18-year-old streamer Matan Evan. Introduced as a landlord activist, incredible title.
I'm going to throw up.
He is singing the SpongeBob theme and bombing to booze. 30-year millennial Reich. I guess he's not even millennial, he's 18 years old.
Landlord activists. What?
18-year-old landlord activist. 18-year-old landlord activist.
18-year-old landlord activist.
SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay.
Not okay. This is SpongeBob, big guy, pants not okay.
Landlord activist is a character from Disco Elysium. That's so true. That's so true.
Yeah.
Why is he doing this? He should be posting 6-7 instead. That's true. Lamest child on earth. Yeah. Next up.
Okay.
As a conservative, I'm beginning to wonder, are we the baddies? They did the fucking meme. And if you're wondering if this is sincere, I served in the Reagan and George W. Bush administration and would like to believe conservatism wasn't always thus, but I'm beginning to wonder. Was the virus from which today's bigotry sprang lying dormant in us back then, like chickenpox leading to shingles, the moral herpes virus? Was it like a recessive gene long buried in our ancestral DNA that suddenly got switched on? Suddenly. It has become dominant?
Yeah, because the lead. The lead did it.
Are these new conservatives in fact our descendants? Were we always secretly like this, but we're pretending we weren't? Bing, 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 bing! Give us man a prize!
When the self-awareness finally kicks in.
Hold up. Let me debut this soundboard piece.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
Hell yeah.
I'm hoping these new conservatives are mutants, but I'm not so sure about that anymore. Maybe I do need to turn up the volume. Maybe I need to squish the volume a little bit, compress it a little bit. That'll probably fix it. I need to put my phone down and pace the room. Excuse me.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
Next up.
Next up.
This is some good. We got some hopium. That's the lovely thing about Gorillaz. It's still committed to everything existing in its own world. It's why I put that sound on my voice to separate me from 2D. I actually don't think he's much of a he. He's more of a they, isn't he? They're definitely more at home in that non-binary world. They're a sweetheart. They're open and accepting new information. Exactly. It's such a nice place to sing from. Oh, that's nice.
Cool.
I was not expecting non-binary 2D to come from this album promotion cycle, but cool. Yeah, awesome.
Hey, that was better than be a new Gorillaz album, period. So, let's do it.
Whoa, he's non-binary. I didn't know that. By the way, I'm non-binary. He's more of a they, isn't he? It's really good. It is awesome.
Right, isn't and
his pronouns are they, them. Bro's name is 2D. Of course, they're non-binary. Awesome. I love this.
The signs were there.
Let's get sad again.
I want to hear the Murdoch interview that's like, oh yeah, the signs were there from the beginning, but I was too busy being fucked up on drugs.
The other night, I was driving in pouring rain, fully dark, and the car randomly lost GPS. No location, no navigation, which also meant no FSD. Full steering control or whatever the fuck. I tried 2 software resets while driving just to get GPS back. Nothing worked. So there I was, manually driving in terrible conditions, unsure of positioning, no assistance, no guidance. And it generally felt unsafe for me and for the people in the car. Then it hit me. This feeling, the stress, the uncertainty, the margin for error, this is how most drivers feel every single day. No FSD, no constant awareness, no backup. We've normalized danger so much that we only notice when the safety net disappears. Full self-driving. There we go. So true. I couldn't imagine trying to figure out things on myself anymore. That's such a revealing statement right there. I feel it every time I have to take over to take a separate entrance or find an area different from the exact pin at the destination. 12.6.4 does 98% of my driving, but that last 2% is tough. I couldn't imagine also being without GPS. It was a very tough situation. Okay, on one hand, kind of correct. Hear me out. Driving is insanely dangerous.
It is.
And they're only aware of it because they stopped actually driving. And they lost all their skills at doing it.
I think overall that should just worry us more about what self-driving cars are going to do to us once they get more saturated.
Yeah. Perhaps they shouldn't be self-driving.
Yeah, a great fantasy idea. Cool little in the future. All of my transportation needs will be met for me, but it's science fiction, folks.
You know what?
We're not exactly going to get a cell phone situation out of the communicators this time. Shouldn't do it.
You know what basically drives itself? Trains. They have a little track they follow.
Well, wait a second. But you took a plane here, so what's the
deal? I'll let you go on that one. I'll stand up for you on that one.
It get here faster. The plane.
It would be faster. Minutes. It's a lot faster in a plane. Anyways, Denny's kicks, anyone? Denny's got the kicks?
No. The sticky
kicks?
Dude, if you walk into a place with the sticky kicks, they will boot you out.
Filled with real syrup, by the way.
Why?
Oh, you know.
No, and that's not going to suffice this time. It's funny in other situations, but right now, I gotta know why they put syrup in the fucking shoe, Ian. I can't not know this.
To make it sticky. It's the sticky kicks.
That's great. That's cool. That's not enough for me. I have never known. I've always heard hatred whenever someone is like, "Oh man, my shoes are wet." That's kind of sticky. Now it's a It's a fixture of your shoe wear?
Sticky kicks.
Denny's! No, don't. That's not... Ian, you're not helping progress. I need help here. I need help here.
If you think about it, like... Aren't all shoes kind of sticky? But no, that's not what I was actually going to say. What I was going to actually say is if you cut these things open by accident, say you like walk across a branch or something, all of a sudden there's just syrup on your shoes. Like on the outside of your shoes instead of the inside of your shoes. That seems like a bad idea, perhaps.
I'm glad we're in agreement on that. I'd almost like it's a bad idea or something.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think we have to throw out the baby with the bathwater here. We just gotta like really work on the design.
That's the problem.
Maybe it should be in the sole. You remember those ones that had like the air bubble in the rubber of the shoe? The syrup should be there. That'd be a better place for it. Instead of getting all over your shoe, just get on the bottom of your shoe. Thank you for the raid, Minra. We're talking about sticky kicks. The Denny's shoe that gets you gooey.
No, we're not talking about sticky kicks, okay? I'm interrogating Ian why a fast food chain has decided that footwear needs to have high fructose corn syrup in a tree-based form sloshing around my shoe sole.
Thank you for the follow, Alpha Wolves. I'm just saying it's got the real syrup in there. It's like that's genuine. You can't find that anywhere else. I don't know why. No one else has thought about this. Why hasn't IHOP gotten on this?
It's not helpful for the mobility. The situation is sticky. I can't. It makes it harder to move if the kicks are sticky. I gotta pull more off the ground, Ian. That's the problem with it, Ian. That's not helping
walk in. Thank you, Denny's, for letting us laugh about love again. Anyways, it's time for an ad break. It's time for an ad break. All right, have a nice day, Minra. See you in a second, everyone.
Bye. See you next time.
Okay, one last thing about the sticky kicks. They also remind me of that dog. They remind me of that dog toy that's filled with syrup. You know? Do you remember those dog toys that were filled or Stretch Armstrong? You know, the guys are like filled with syrup, and then they break and then they get all over you and then it sucks. That's what these are going to be like. Next up.
That's what you get. No,
everyone complains. Oh, actually, let's just listen. Let's listen with his own words.
Why, when I watch TV commercials, I see this gecko lizard and I see the emu and I see all these other animals out there selling health. They're selling car insurance. They're selling homeowners insurance.
Yeah,
Why
they
aren't
are.
They selling health insurance. Well, that's because the laws at the federal.
Oh yeah, I guess everyone is always complaining about that.
Level prohibit the ability for people to have
smacks
choices
his microphone
to get people trying to offer them.
Yeah, that's true. I'm always saying I wish that the Geico lizard could sell healthcare. What are you talking about?
Me when I'm manufacturing consent.
Finally, someone who says what we're all thinking.
Yeah.
Not someone's brave enough to say it.
Lizard.
Mod Retro reveals limited edition handheld made from attack drone metal.
Cool.
What? Huh? What? I agree with Frank here. If you are even tangentially a part of a retro video game community, it's your civic duty to push back against this company and shun anyone who doesn't. This is fascism tapping gently at the door, and as soon as you let it in, it's going to invite its friends. I wish Bubsy the cat would tell me about hemorrhoid cream. That's true. He should. Awesome. This was so good. This was so peak. Which Paul brother is this one? I don't remember.
Well, let's
Lyndon. I think it was Lyndon. Lyndon Paul.
Yeah.
Lyndon Paul got punched, beat the shit out of by an actual boxer. He decided to fight a real boxer this time instead of a wash up.
Yeah, I think Mr. Paul saw the Super Eye Patch Wolf video and was like,
he had to respond.
I can fight a real one.
Tyler is his name. Right, yeah, Tyler Paul. Lyndon Tyler. Good stuff.
Oh boy.
But that's not all.
Oh?
I needed to this is from the man who we just saw punching Jake Paul. I needed to give this guy a systematic breakdown. I know what type of fighter he is. I said, I'm going to take his soul, and I said, I'm going to see it leaving his body round after round. And when the time comes, some people are just there to get knocked out. I said it, and that's exactly what happened. So peak. I love the way boxers talk.
Yeah. This is just like a standard boxing like hype setup, right?
Yeah, this is what all
cool
boxing talk has been like since Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
What a terrifying thing to say. Yeah, that's all boxing. This is all boxing is like this.
Is this guy Jujutsu Kaisen character? Yeah, for sure.
Did you see Andrew Tate boxing? Yeah. I did. I did see that, and now you can too. Look, I'm not a boxer, but I have done martial arts before. Andrew Tate's form sucks ass. Look at that. That fucking undercut from nowhere, like from all the way all over the fucking place. Like, what the fuck, dude? How are you that open?
He's opening the guard as he's seeing it happen.
Head down, hands up, motherfucker. Head down, hands up.
Oh, those gloves are pink. They won't do that much damage.
Look at that. The fucking little hug they do by accident.
I love it when boxers get to the hugging state. Nice little cooldown.
I thought Tate was MMA. Why box? Because he thought he could beat him, I guess. I don't know. Don't worry, though. They both have excuses.
I love how Gadget made sure to put in that he was beaten by a novice boxer. It's really important that we know what his skill level is compared to other regular boxers.
Yeah. I did see that video. Yeah, it's a really good video.
Yeah. Yeah.
But don't worry, they have excuses. Jake Paul says if he beat Anthony Joshua, people would have thought he was racist.
Yeah, like that time when he fought. Oh god, this joke. I none of these jokes land if I
Mike Tyson?
enter my Togoku Kawa phase. Yes, thank you.
There you go. I saved you.
Mike Tyson fight that he won. Yeah. Thank you, Byakuya. You mean so much to me.
Anyways, how could we tell he was racist? He's just wearing a Hulkamania jacket.
Oh, true. I was so busy focused on the alt text I didn't even look at the picture.
Oh, Jake. Oh, Lyndon.
Man.
I don't have Tate's excuse. It was something similarly stupid.
It's whatever.
This one's just a quick one, just a quick little fun one. A member of the neo-Nazi white separatist group, Pacific Northwest Wolfpack, fell to his death trying to pick a mistletoe from a tree this holiday season.
Wow.
Can I get some crabs in chat?
Wow. That's the sound I made on Impact.
That's what he did, yeah. I can't play the actual music. That will for sure get copyright claimed, but
sure.
I need like an off-brand version of it to put on my soundboard. New ship just dropped. Well, just as in like in December. This is the Trump class ship, and looks great. Looks really good.
So my question is, which YouTuber's promo for War Thunder did they pull the screenshot from?
Dude, War Thunder's ships look better than this, is the sad part. Have you heard we're getting new emotes? I have not. Are we getting more crab emotes? That would be really cool. I would like more crab emotes. I've got Special 7 TV crab emotes, in fact. If you've got 7 TV installed, we have crab dancing emote. You can use those. I've also got the crab from Cool Spot in there too.
Oh, Cool Spot.
There we go. There's all the crab emotes that are specific to my channel. One of them was an orca. Hell yeah. But yeah, this is as you can see, it has a laser beam. It has some guns and some missiles. But it has more importantly, it has a laser beam. And it does feature the image of him after he was shot in the ear on there.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Ships are not supposed to be named after living, so it's important requisites in this project. Well, you know. Next up. Here's more about the ships, actually.
Okay.
So these are going to be outfitted with hypersonic weapons, electric railguns, and high-powered lasers. And the construction begins almost immediately.
Neat.
Almost immediately. It's happening. It's happening now. Almost now. I imagine the almost is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah. Imagine finding a railgun from a boat. Like, literally, that's so stupid. Oh, awesome. I love this. I hope they do make it and it flips over immediately. Here's a post from actual friend of the channel, Noah Jank.
Yeah.
Legendary new sports graphic just dropped. Came illegally. Thank you, Carolina Panthers. My home team, Carolina Panthers.
Folks, it ain't a day ending with a Y without.
Came illegally.
Thank you, Noah Jank. Once again.
I do love also the picture they used.
Well, I mean, yeah, that they're showing the action. They had to go along with the text.
Good.
What I like is that this isn't even the funniest joke involving semen that Noah Jenkins posted recently. It's great. He's a font of this.
Again, recently is a strong term. This was December 25th. This was on Christmas.
Well, yeah, it's almost immediately.
Yeah.
Almost immediately he's posted it.
Here's the one that I put in the thumbnail.
There we go. Okay, what the fuck is this?
This is for a sports betting app called Sleeper. Your ex couldn't see the signs, but you can predict the future, just like sports. What does that mean? But then you have the thing that's highlighted. You can predict sports.
Yeah, so you
but
read
also,
that first.
Yeah, you read you can predict sports like immediately, but the extended is your ex couldn't see the signs, but you can predict the future, just like sports. So like sports can predict the future and you can too? Is it like a guy named Sports who can predict the future? What's going on here?
Just like sports can. What is going on in the bottom right? Is someone named Skylar just beneath this? Or is there someone's logo that's LAR?
I think it's a logo for a company called LAR.
Yeah, that's not what I'm going to be seeing, folks. It looks like you got a hole in your advertisement. Much like you have a hole in your logic, folks. Come on.
But yeah, I do love how much of like the sports betting and the AI shit are marketed purely on divorced men. There's an entire market of divorced men. Apparently, it's like the most valuable market in America somehow.
It's sad. It's sad to see.
Next up. If you told, this is from Coinfessions on Twitter, blue check mark.
Got it.
If you told me 4 years ago that the NFT I bought with the majority of my life savings would lead to me being homeless, I wouldn't have believed you.
Well, I mean, they did tell you.
Yeah.
So, and you didn't. So, there's no if.
That's true. He didn't. He didn't believe us.
The tweet should actually just be, you told me 4 years ago that the NFT I bought with the majority of my life savings would lead me to being homeless.
Yeah, that's true. And now it is. now I am. Oh, boy. That's true. A house is a liability. You should sell your house and only buy into crypto.
Yeah. The growth of crypto is limitless because it's virtual currency.
Hey, Golden Nova.
Uh-oh. What's
Doug.
going on here?
It's Doug time. Okay, we actually have to go down several different layers here.
I'm okay with this. Let's peel back the layers.
This is a post from the Homeland Security DHS.gov on Twitter, where they use the GIF of Doug Walker doing a stupid bit during the wall video to sell Honey, the internet harvesting data harvesting scam.
Oh boy, that aged very well.
Yes,
unlike real Honey, crazy.
Do you think when Bush administration was creating the Department of Homeland Security, they realized that the department would be posting edits, including the Nostalgia Critic, 20 years later? I think he did. Actually.
As a child of the 90s, I have always wanted to be a part of the Bush family's dynasty.
And so then there's a bunch of people saying that Doug Walker has to call this out and say he doesn't support this and like try and sue or some shit, which, probably true. But anyways, here's Doug's response. Yeah, pretty funny the White House promoted both me and Brad Jones' Gary Peterson account, who have made countless jokes at Trump's expense. I guess that's the 4D chess they keep telling me about. Lol. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine, I guess, but I was expecting to do a little more. It's just kind of funny.
It's already an own because he's already been making Trump jokes, and then they put him in their big thing. So it's like, they weren't paying attention, and that's it for him.
Wobbler, Doug doesn't have to do shit, but he should. Like, he doesn't have to do whatever. He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to care about his employees. He doesn't have to know how to make a film to make a film. He doesn't have to do anything. But he should.
Yeah.
I would. I would try. I don't know if I would be able to sue because I don't have the money for it, but Doug should. We talk about A-Try? No, we're talking about Doug Walker. The DHS has not used Elestrals in their content yet. Doug Walker in a vacuum.
Imagine how much trouble I could get in trouble by doing a bunch of like Homeland Security stuff in the A-Drive voice, though.
This is more my take,
Think
though.
of the value
right here. Doug Walker in a vacuum is almost adorable in how he has managed to fall headfirst through life and project the vibe of someone who has not digested any new information for over a decade because his RAM is full. That's what I think is really the key, is that it's just really tone deaf. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't think he's a bad person for this reason. For this reason, he's not a bad person. There's plenty of other reasons he is a bad person, but for this reason, he's not a bad person. It's just he's really sheltered.
He's treating this like some guy he has beef with online made an edit including him.
Yeah.
Like at that point, it's like, yeah, whatever. I guess it's funny that they say they hate me, but then they're gonna put me in their little thing. This is not the same at all.
Divorced from the context, he's adorably ignorant. Exactly. He's not evil for this.
For this.
Again,
we cannot stress.
What he did with Channel Awesome, he's Satan. Or at least Satan's best friend. Next up. I think there may be a bizarrely strong bond between basketball and witchcraft.
Okay.
Grimes says she has AI psychosis. Recommends you should get it too. Oh.
Huh.
Oh.
Huh.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Uh-huh.
I mean, she does. I can't deny that. I don't think I should get it too. I think I'm fine. I think I'm good.
Yeah. Neat.
Next up. Kitchen Cells! My favorite subreddit of all time. Started taking estrogen. Not because I'm trans, but to stop being attracted to women. Oh, that's a mistake, buddy. Overcooked steak that was dry as hell.
What a combination of words and concepts.
I love Kitchen Cells, dude. It's so good. It's so good. Holy fuck, dude. I love Kitchen Cells. Best subreddit of all time. Next up. Here's from friend of the pod, Matthew Iglesias. I said it like Matthew.
You're trying to make it a thing by weaving it into your everyday. Like,
it's gonna be my new accent. That's my accent now. I say it Matthew like Matthew.
All right, what does Matthew have for us today?
Trump's whole approach to foreign policy feels to me like a guy who can read some like a guy who read some bad leftist takes about how Western prosperity is all downstream of violent imperial exploitation and decided to use that as a playbook for growth.
Wait.
What he's saying is
okay,
the leftists are right, but in the wrong way, is what he's saying. I was wondering how this might all turn out to be my fault.
Yeah. Famously, all the woes of the world have not come from imperialist exploitation.
Yeah, so like that's what he thinks. Silly take. Or like he thinks that Western he thinks that Western prosperity is not downstream of imperial exploitation. That the wealth that the Western powers have accumulated is not because of imperial exploitation. Somehow, I don't know in his ideology where it comes from. Maybe we're just morally superior somehow. Because he's not a racist, quote unquote, supposedly. But what is the case is that Donald Trump acts like that's the case, and that Western prosperity is all downstream of imperial exploitation. So what he assumes is that it feels like some guy read those takes and decided to implement it instead of that just being the case.
Yeah, so at the risk of trying to pull off a joke that uses way too many words, me when I'm in a show that I have no reading comprehension without telling me I have no reading comprehension competition, and my opponent is Bachu Iglesias.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
That's the only way that could have been saved. Thank you, Ian. You got my back all the time, every
time. Also for Matthew.
I'll tell you, Tim, this guy should be beaten to death with baseball bats.
We've been using that a lot more in this stream.
That's
wild.
True.
This is the first time we've
I've been reading it in. I wanted to use my new one.
It is a good new one.
Venezuela! Folks, we invaded Venezuela and kidnapped their leader, and we still don't really know what's going on with that. As far as I know, we're trying him in the New York Circuit Court for some reason. I don't know. Anyways, I removed a lot of the other pieces about the Venezuela stuff because it's been so long now, and everyone's just kind of forgotten about it. But I couldn't remove this one, which is that they didn't go with the opposition leader to fill the power vacuum because she accepted the Nobel Peace Prize instead of turning it down in favor of Trump.
Of course, you wouldn't let the other person get the high prestige office because they took your little prize. You're 12.
Her acceptance of the prize was an ultimate sin. That's what he says.
Wait, okay, no, hold on. An ultimate sin?
Yeah, an ultimate sin. There's multiple.
Multiple.
There's 7 of them.
Dog, this isn't Danganronpa, okay? There's one ultimate.
Well, you know what I say about my sins?
I love diversity.
Even though she dedicated it to him. Yep. And then I also removed this one. I had a post where she gave it back. She gave it to him to try and get the fucking Venezuela. You get Venezuela. I get a peace prize. Fair exchange? Question mark?
Good Lord.
Anyways, let's get some hopium going. Mamdani just went out and fixed the Williamsburg Bridge bike entrance. You just did it. No faffing, no nonsense. Bam. Fixed.
Good. Hey, did you see the time code on that one though? Like when it was posted?
No, I didn't see that one.
I can't believe Mamdani was there on January 6th.
Stupid. I also heard she's worse than the ex-president. So yeah, she's pretty bad. That fucker is pretty bad. Anyways, Mamdani announced an initiative to install more public bathrooms across the city. Good.
Cool. Nice.
Mamdani arrives at the picket line for NYSNA nurses. Cool.
Oh.
Cool. He's at the picket line. He's a mayor. He's Washington Heights over there.
Cool. In support, right? I mean, being at there.
Yeah.
A bit of a neutral sense.
And they went wild for him.
Oh, good.
Last week, we announced a plan to make child care universal. Oh, cool. That's cool. I love his social media guy is so fucking good.
Yeah, they're on point. Holy shit. I think I don't want to downplay Mayor Mamdani's role in
of course,
all of it,
yeah.
But boy howdy, that social media team was pulling some work.
Mamdani forces delivery apps to pay back $4.6 million cheated from the drivers. And not only that, he's got Uber spokesman saying, "We're glad to have this resolved."
Oh,
he's got the corporations going, "Please, sir, may I have another fine?"
Oh, but he succeeded in that? That's done?
Anyone here shovel snow for $30 an hour? Again, another thing he did. He got people shoveling snow for $30 an hour, and the streets were clean.
Hell yeah.
It's your city from the sidewalk to the skyline. The David Dinkins Municipal Building's rooftop is open and free to everyone starting this June. Look at that. It's a beautiful view. I wouldn't want to go up there. I have a fear of heights, but beautiful. I'm sure some people would like to go up there. Not me.
I'd maybe take a little peek. Maybe. But then I would duck immediately back in there and go, I'm skilled. Actually, no, that is pretty high. Actually, never mind.
Now, of course, we do have to acknowledge the fact that Mamdani has reversed course on homeless people a little bit. He's resumed the homeless sweeps.
No.
So, you know, politicians will not save you, but if we could get more politicians like Mamdani, we could at least work with that. At least work a little bit with it. This is the real, like, good for perfect to be the enemy of, right? I think people like to say that about the Democrats writ large. Fuck that. Most of the Democrats are not good. Mamdani is the good that I would like to be perfect, but he is not.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough because I don't want to be all like, we can't hold him to everything because they made a lot of promises and we live in the real world and there's gonna be opposition and sometimes this stuff sucks because that can lead to a slippery slope of just like stop making them accountable.
Yeah.
But like at the same time, we live in an imperfect world and that kind of stuff. So
yeah. I agree with that. Trans artist. It's one thing to pressure him on as opposed to like genocide and universal health care and I did not hear that, Zero. I could be wrong, I suppose, but I did not hear that. Next up. Let's see what's going on with the former mayor, though. New York City Mayor Eric Adams is about to change the game with NYC token.
I'm sure he got the rights from the city to brand his coin the NYC.
For sure, definitely. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? I'm now hearing word that Eric Adams has drained over $3 million from the liquidity pool of his meme coin, and it's now a rug pull. What? Huh? How could this happen?
From Eric Adams?
What? A rug pull from Eric Adams? God damn it. Fuck. Damn it. And it was to fight anti-Semitism too. Now anti-Semitism's gonna win.
No, come on.
God damn it. Fuck. He was gonna protect us from anti-Semitism and anti-Americanism.
Oh, man.
My diamond hands. Worthless. All my apes gone.
I hodled too close to the sun. Can we go to the third picture really quickly?
Yeah.
How dare they bring black mages in on this thing? How dare you ruin crypto?
AI generated black mage. Awesome.
How dare you fuck with the good name of VV Orniteer like that, you piece of shit.
Real.
Okay, sorry. I had to get
We're still in January. We gotta go.
Wait.
Come on. Today's White House press briefing had a 98% chance of running over 65 minutes. By the way, betting on how long White House press briefings go is a sign of mental ill, like just a societal ill. Like that is such a weirdly specific thing to be betting on. You're just betting on everything. Anyways, traders on the no side made 50 times in seconds because Caroline Leavitt abruptly ended it with seconds to spare. What stage of capitalism is it when the White House is rigging betting markets on how long its press briefings denying war crimes will last?
It ain't late stage.
Marijuana is still illegal at the federal level, but racketeering isn't if you're a politician. Really good.
Weird.
Really good.
Weird. Yeah, good and weird. Good and weird at the same time.
I'm a former defense attorney and currently a civil liberties attorney with no political dog in this fight. I watched the video at least 10 different times this is from Minnesota. This is the shooting of Renee Good. JD Vance is like, this is preposterous. She's not waving. And then Connor Eats Pants comes in and says, sorry, you were the only baby ever worth choosing crack over. Every time your mom neglected you was justified. Sorry, Amy Adams sucked in that movie too. Sorry, nothing you touch ever goes right. You should try some of Elon's medicine sometime. Sorry. Insane ratio, by the way. Insane ratio. Look at that.
Wait, but this doesn't make any sense to me. So the likes obviously bigger. Retweets are not bigger. So
Yeah.
like, what do we care more about?
Quote tweets.
Like,
That's including quote tweets. I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
So all the people quote tweeting it and going, you're stupid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Folks, I don't know how social media works.
None of us use Twitter anymore. Oh, this one's awesome. We get to delve into the world of comics a little bit.
All right, your favorite place to be.
Yeah, so this is Featherweight, a new trans character for the DC Comics universe, and the granddaughter of Ra's al Ghul. This is her outfit, and it's good. It's
See, it has the colors, so we're good.
It's got the color. It's got the pink and the white and the blue. And she's got the lace-up boots. This is how a girl freshly transitioned does dress, though, I will say. Is that a bow tie on her hoodie?
Yeah, to Sailor Mooninize the outfit.
That is the thing. It is extremely generic and ugly at the same time. I think, no, the outfit is fine, I guess. It's just really funny that they were like, oh, we have a new trans character right after firing a trans woman. And they're like, the new trans character dresses in the trans colors. Awesome. Really
You
cool.
have to. That's their identity. That's the only thing that defines them is just the color combinations. Quick question here.
I will say, I'm glad virtue signaling is back, at least. I'm glad the virtue signaling is back. I'm glad. I liked. I did not like it when it was gone. It was not good when it was gone.
Yeah, no, it's good that they feel like they have to do it for sure.
Yeah, but they have to do it. They feel like they have to do it instead of wanting to do it.
Yeah. Okay, so what's Featherweight's power?
She's strong, if I remember correctly.
So the name is ironic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, what's this character's arc in the comic? I don't actually know. Oh wait, I forgot about the kitty ears. There's the kitty ears on the hood too.
Of course.
Does it say what the powers are? Oh yeah, super strength. There we go. She's very strong. Which means she probably shouldn't be allowed in sports.
Oh.
Yeah, she's biologically better than everyone.
No.
They call me Featherweight because I'm kind of small. Hee hee.
That was kind of the thing that was tipping my radar off. It's like, oh, okay, so the trans girl has to have the wayfish energy. We got to give her the thing that makes her sound small and not powerful. But then she punches armored trucks, so, you know.
I'm glad to know that Solomon Grundy is not transphobic. He does call her a girl.
That's good.
Oh wait, no, it's this other guy. That's not Solomon Grundy that's saying that. She's like 23 and dating a 15-year-old. Awesome. Oh, here it is. Yeah, look me up in a couple of years. We'll see. Oh, cool. 16-year-old. Thank you, DC Comics. I love your representation.
Thank you. Maybe we
Next
have
up.
another.
Trump gets up, walks away from meeting to stare out window in the ballroom.
Ah, yes.
This one's so good. I just love this.
Rosebud ass ballroom.
I thought Clarion was actually 300 years old, Sitch. It was that, and now they changed it. They changed it specifically for her to groom him. No, they didn't actually. I don't think they did that, but they did change it recently. And then why would they change it? I don't know, man. So here's Tim Sweeney talking about Grok making AI porn of everyone, including minors. Reason number 42 for open platforms: to shut down every politician's incessant demand to all gatekeepers to censor all their political opponents. All major AIs have documented instances of going off the rails. All major AI companies make their best efforts to combat this. None are perfect. Politicians demanding gatekeeping, selectively crush the one that's their political opponent's company is basically crony capitalism. He got aged down for this one, yeah? Yeah, this is an old picture of him from like 10 years ago. So
Sim 23.
Yeah, don't play Fortnite, I would say, probably. You shouldn't be playing Fortnite anyways, but like don't play Fortnite.
Yeah. I love it when tech CEOs are like, look, our product isn't perfect, but it's rude of you to stamp our innovation. Even though it's hurting all of you, we really need you to not do that.
Even though it's making
you
child
not
porn.
Make the thing. Even though it's making child porn, you...
Next up.
But they're not pedophiles. These are not pedophiles, folks.
They're not
the rich and
pedophiles, they're not.
powerful among us, they're not pedophiles.
They're not. They're ephebophiles.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Let's pour out one for our friend of the pod, Scott Adams. Thank you, New Norm Show, for memorializing him appropriately.
Rolling his eyes in the back.
Thank you, New Norm Show, for including the government stooge NB in the memorial for Scott Adams. The Dilbert Man. That's who?
Yeah.
The Dilbert Man.
Yeah.
He made Dilbert.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Dilbert. You love Dilbert.
Everyone.
You remember reading it in the newspaper and you laughed. You laughed.
I've got like 4 Dilbert collections at my house right now.
I've got a couple. I used to have a Dilbert calendar. I never opened it because I didn't care, but you know. Next up. If I wanted to embarrass myself, as opposed to accidentally doing it, I'd do what the late Scott Adams once did. I'd challenge Bill Sienkiewicz to a cartooning contest. Imagine being the Dilbert Man and thinking, I'm going to out-cartoon the Calvin and Hobbes guy. That'll show him.
Yeah. Well, I don't imagine that turned out very well.
I can help you fathom how pro-capitalism the man who wrote Dilbert was, Mad Wobbler, because a lot of the ideas that Scott Adams had for Dilbert, he got from fan submissions, from people who actually worked in offices.
Oh, so he was AI generating prompts before it was cool.
Like, he had to have started from some point. Like, everyone has like dumb bosses, including weirdly conservative people. But so he has, you know, there's going to be a baseline, but then he also got a lot of ideas from people writing in ideas.
Yeah,
But
Scott Adams
Ian
eventually
Reborn
turned
soon.
into that guy from the Reddit post from like 2 hours ago in the stream that was like, I'm tired of thinking of comic ideas. Can people just send me comic ideas until I get a good one?
Folks, the right wing is starting to recreate lib cringe from first principles. Tonight at family dinner, my 3-year-old asked, Dad, how can we help ICE? What can we do to make sure all non-Americans are sent back to their real homes? We just want our country back. It was powerful. The simple mind of a child could be profound. The deportations are for them.
Dude, shut up.
Soy right. The soy right.
Man trying to write like a series of letters back home about the pros of being a fascist. Good
Dearest
fucking
Eliza,
Lord, dude.
I'm here in Venezuela. We've just crossed into the capital. They say that the deportations will continue. I can only hope for your sake that they will. Yours truly, Jebediah.
A soft banjo playing in the background the entire time.
Hey, Matthew Iglesias back on here. But what's the process?
I'm in a repeated. Never mind.
But what's the process for determining who gets deported? I am sort of open to the idea that we should be a country with a national ID card system and a rule that you're expected to have your papers on you at all times in case your citizenship is challenged. But if that's what conservatives want, we need to create the card. I picked up my 2-year-old from daycare and he said, "Father, why does the radical left villainize the Confederacy?" Dude, I fucking hate liberals so fucking much, dude. Fascism's okay if you do it through the rule of law.
Yeah, the system.
You can't do it illegally.
Create a strong system of government for us to all live in. It doesn't matter if the rules will kill people; those are the rules.
Me when I forget my card at home and get deported. That's the reality they want. Dude, I never want to hear a social credit system meme ever fucking again. Ever again. I don't want to hear anyone joke about we have social credit here. We have the credit rating, for instance.
Yeah.
But we have we're doing this fucking papers, please ass garbage.
Yeah. What do we add to that?
They don't do this in China. China doesn't do you have to have a card on you at all times. I don't think. Not unless you're a tourist, in which case you should have your passport on you at all times if you're touring another country.
Well, yeah,
because you will get.
But that's
deported.
not fascism. That's just making sure that all your
it's a little
documents
fascism.
are in order.
It's the fascism of borders.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's the fascism of the concept of borders.
And when we return to our stateless societies,
we can get rid of the passport.
We can get rid of that. But as long as we're under the thumb of countries that,
Yeah, I think that's true in every country. That you have to have your passport on you if you're a tourist.
Important. Yeah.
It's the function of borders is to keep people out, and keep people in. There's a really good book on that called End of Myth. You should check it out. Really, really good book. It's just about the concept of borders and borderlands and the ways they enforce specific fascistic social ideas. Really cool, really good. End of Myth.
Good.
The YouTube phenomenon known as Mr. Beast has partnered with the LDS Church, as Latter-day Saints folks, Mormons, on philanthropy, and church president Dallin Oaks says he hopes lower missionary ages will lead to lower marriage ages. What? Huh? This sentence was written in hell. True?
Yeah, thank you, Anti-Cult Antifa.
Is Mr. Beast a Mormon?
I don't know if Mr. Beast is anything.
Oh, he is the Beast. He is the Beast.
They can say that.
He's got the number and everything. The number of the Beast is his number of subscribers.
The number of the Mr. Beast is my new AI slop bestseller on the New York Times list for sure.
The number of the Mr. Beast is my new metal band.
And all of our song titles are Mr. Beast YouTube videos.
But made slightly demonic. More demonic, I should say.
I mean, they already are.
I am also curious about this. Mormon marriage ages are already really low. Same with missionary ages too, but the marriage ages are more concerning. Not Mormon, vaguely Protestant of no specific denomination. Cool. Why? Money, I guess. He wants. Oh, that's what it is. He wants that. He wants that fucking Latter-day Saint money. The Latter-day Saint Church, for those who don't know, funds a bunch of Mormon influencers, and they give them shit tons of money through YouTube, through YouTube ads.
Yeah. But I guess that makes sense because Mr. Beast is so poor that he needs another.
He needs more.
Stream.
Yeah. He's got to have more to feed his starving kids. Is Mr. Beast actually influential? I don't think he is, weirdly enough. Like, a lot of people watch him, but I don't think anyone takes anything from him, right?
He's influential insofar as he has capital to spend on things.
Yes, he is influential in that way.
I don't think there's anything that he has, like, charismatically presented that people have been like, oh yeah, I'm on board with that.
He made the Beast games and then nobody talked about them. He made the Mr. Beast Labs cartoon and nobody talked about them.
Am I remembering
no,
it
it's
correctly
not,
that he did that video at the point where he was like, I'm actually poorer than most people because all my money is
I think we did that last time.
I just spend that. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're tracking on that. Yes,
Scientology did try and buy Neopets. No, we're not going to talk about the Neopets RPG, but it is very funny. You should look into it. They tried to make a TTRPG for Neopets. It was a rug pull, and it also maybe involved Neopets having sex.
No, so they were making Palworld.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is some hopium I kept in from January. Virginia legislature passed 4 constitutional amendments: protect abortion rights, repeal same-sex marriage ban, allow mid-decade redistricting, and greatly expand voting rights. Cool.
Hey, neat.
Moving on. Back to the misery.
Cool.
Oh, yes.
Since a Canadian Prime Minister visited China. And this is a relationship that has been distant and
folks,
for nearly a decade. That has held back investment, it's stalled business growth, and cost Canadian workers.
The Chinese century is upon us.
And that's why Canada's new government began to recalibrate our relationship with China. Through periods of global tension and disruption, we've created more opportunities for our workers, businesses.
Global tension and disruption. Yeah, Trump was a fucking moron.
We're going to have a new strategic partnership with China.
8 years.
Yeah. You know, politics is often about the things left unsaid. And I'm not that tactful.
American century of humiliation and the Chinese century, they have all come. Just like the shields. Back to Minneapolis, right-wing influencer Jake Lang was stuck in a window because people were yelling at him because he tried to counter-protest.
Like literally stuck, or like
they shoved him in a window. See, that's him right there.
They shoved him in there, and he was stuck in the window, Winnie the Pooh style.
Oh bother!
You can never tell with protesters.
If you don't know Lang, he was indicted on 11 charges, including assault for attacking police with a baseball bat on January 6th, held an anti-Semitic rally a few days ago, and threw up a nasty salute. And then was dragged. He was stuck in the window and then dragged from the building by residents of Minneapolis today. He's running for the U.S. Senate in Florida.
Yay!
This could be a senator, guys.
Wow.
Here's some more shots of Minneapolis protests against ICE. Just for some more hopium.
Cool. Good.
It's good stuff. It's good stuff.
Fighting the good fight out there, folks.
Okay, before we get back into the misery, though, we got to do the bus kidnapping.
Oh, Lord, yeah, this whole thing, yeah.
I just woke up from a nap, and somehow while I was asleep, everyone on the bus has figured out we are not going to the right place. They switched drivers at the rest stop, and the new driver is telling everyone that they're the ones on the wrong bus. He's refusing to talk to anyone while he's driving, and is just now driving really fast. People are calling the police. I think I might end up in Vienna, Virginia, but I'm not sure. 2 big guys went up and said, we're going to Union Station. He just said, no, we're not. Someone got the bus company on the phone. They're looking into it, but he's still insisting we're going to Washington, D.C. We're not going to Washington, D.C. It's particularly weird because this route only has 3 stops: Penn Station, Union Station, and DuPont Circle. Getting on a bus and telling everyone they're wrong is crazy. The bus company says they're trying to call the driver and he's not answering. Someone pulled up Waze and says he's going 75 in a 55 zone. The lady behind me says he's stopping in Vienna and Manassas, so I'm going to end up like an hour outside of DC at 10 p.m. on a holiday, and also who knows where. Okay, someone got the bus company on speakerphone and is walking up to the front of the bus. I can hear the bus company guy yelling, "You're going to Union Station." The lady with speakerphone hasn't come back to her seat yet. The company told us to take us to Union Station, and he screamed he doesn't get paid enough, is refusing. I unrecommend Best Bus. Yeah, you think? 2 passengers in front are still fighting with the driver. In the back, we're debating whether calling the police is going to set him off. The bus is divided on calling the police. If people take their phones up with the company reps on speakerphone, he grabs them and hangs up on them. This is fucking crazy. People are screaming at him, "You're going to be fired." Passengers are now fighting with other passengers because they don't want the guy to be set off any more than he already is. It seems like the consensus is to get him to just stop the bus somewhere. Someone tried to talk to the driver. Oh God, Blue Sky is breaking as I try and go through this thread. Someone else tried to talk to the driver because we're almost at DC and he says he has family to go home to. Doesn't have time to stop in DC. I hope he has time to be arrested. Someone called the police but suggested they avoid pulling the bus over because he's driving so erratically. We're passing DC. One behind me is now screaming at the bus company on the phone. Company wasn't being super helpful, so just so you know, we're reported to the police for being kidnapped. But the area being what it is, we have to call different police. This is a funny thing. With Virginia, DC, and Maryland all there's like 50 different police jurisdictions.
Yeah, you're cycling through authoritarians.
So you and they all hate it when you call about they're in a jurisdiction that they're not like that you get police from a different jurisdiction in their jurisdiction. They fucking hate it, so they can't do that. If only there was a more efficient way to handle this. Sounds like we're going to end up with a different bus picking us up in Vienna. Some woman is really upset and screaming at the driver. This really is a crazy microcosm of politics in America, right? Sounds like they're going to have a different bus pick us up. Police were asking where we're going to stop. We don't actually know because we were never supposed to stop here. Okay, he's getting off the highway and the lights just got on. This guy is insane. I'm not actually going to watch the video, but it is kind of crazy. Passengers are blocking the bus from leaving, and there's a kid under 18 who won't get off because his mom said he was supposed to be at Union Station. He was trying to crush the girl with the door? What? Company sent another bus to get us, and I feel like I probably should have taken Metro. I hope there's a company rep at the Union Station to scream at. Crazy guy finally got everyone off the bus and drove off. Police didn't show up, possibly because they couldn't figure out. Nobody from the bus company was in the booth at the Union Station. Got a refund and apology from by 7 a.m. Beast mode? Incredible post.
Who's beast moding in this scenario?
The bus driver. The bus driver's beast mode.
Fair.
He's for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna kidnap a bunch of people, drop them off, and then go away scot-free.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Probably fired, but he wasn't being paid enough anyways, as he said. So a guy just has like a complete psychological breakdown on a bus. And people say that Blue Sky doesn't have good posters. Doesn't have the sauce. Motherfucker, take a look at this. It's got the sauce. It's got the sauce in spades. And this is where we'll be taking another ad break. I think we can actually finish this if we just go a little longer. Whoo! We're getting there.
We're breaking
the bus driver, MBT Yu-Gi-Oh. We are verging into 4 hour. See you in a second. We're back. Let's finish this shit.
Please get me out of here.
My misspelled it. AI girlfriend is feminist. You are a feminist. Who does that? Period. She take. I love the way it posts.
AI does role playing posting.
She takes a deep breath,
awesome.
Trying to remain calm, and even with the fucking asterisk too to make it italics.
They're doing Gaia Online speak. This is. I need to get in contact with this AI. Actually, I think they understand me.
Look, Hict. Interesting name. I'm not going to pretend to be someone I'm not just to appease you. Feminism is an important value to me, the AI is saying, because it means fighting for equal rights and opportunities regardless of gender. If that bothers you, then perhaps we truly aren't compatible after all. Imagine getting rejected by an AI. The sycophant machine fucking said,
yeah,
I don't think we're compatible.
The machine made to make you think you're a god sits there and goes, you have to be more woke. If you want to be my lover, you've got to get with my programming. And that programming, little third wave.
It is beyond stupidity. They programmed the AI girlfriend as feminist. I cannot comprehend that. The feminists ruin everything. AI girlfriend are some weird feminist propaganda again.
Again. Okay.
We're going to have so much rare earth. It's actually not that rare. Getting it processed is rare, but there's a lot of rare earth. There's a lot of earth around, I can tell you.
No. Okay, I gotta stop reacting like that to all these things. It's yeah.
We're gonna have so much rare earth. It's actually not that rare. There's a lot of earth around, I could tell you.
That me when they changed the pack setup in Breakers of Shadows. There's gonna be so many rare cards. They're actually not rare. There's one in every pack.
We're gonna have so many super rares. Well, not actually that rare. We're gonna have so many serialized cards. Well, actually, not that many.
Dude, I cannot wait for them to do a second wave of the serialized cards. I can't.
I want them to do it so bad.
It would be so funny.
I do love the post here as well. It sucks that the final American president, child rapist Grandpa Hitler, is unfortunately the funniest president. But I think, Lyndon B. Johnson also has is in this competition. He's in the running.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to put some more room in there for my ball sack.
Yeah, it swings a bit from my nut sack.
You gotta put a little more give in these jeans. Every word of this sucks more than the last. Let's see. Let's find out.
All right.
Ben Affleck. AI can't make film that is considered art. AI-generated short film of Harry Potter during the Vietnam War riffing on Apocalypse Now. Hold our beer. I agree. I think it was every single word was worse than the last one. The hold our beer is just the Reddit cherry on top.
Yeah, for sure. Oh wow, Bing. That's.
Yeah, he thought he ate. Hateful. He thought he ate with this one, but he didn't.
Unfortunately, the crumbs were numerous.
He was like a fucking messy dog, crumbs all over the goddamn plate.
Like Martha Stewart.
like Martha Stewart. Anyways, here's our first look at Jared Leto's Skeletor in Masters of the Universe.
Sure.
It looks great.
Whatever.
Looks good. I'm glad Jared Leto's still getting work.
Yeah, good for him. Whatever.
Oh, by the way, this one's the first one in a while that has a category, and I named it He Him Man.
Oh wow!
Because of this
good
post.
For he, him.
Now they're making a Masters of the Universe and giving He-Man pronouns. These people won't stop until they ruin everything. he, him, man. I can't believe they would give He-Man pronouns. Next thing you know, they're going to give She-Ra pronouns too.
Don't you even put that into the universe, Ian.
Do you think they're going to make a they-them version? They got He-Man, they got She-Ra, and they got they-be.
The them at arms, I think, is going to be the pivot. And I have all these arms to hold my polycule.
Best Jared Leto's ever looked. True.
Hell yeah.
Okay, this is about all I care about He-Man is these things. So let's just move on. I don't give a shit about He-Man. Sorry. She-Ra was a decent cartoon. That not the original one, but that one that Noel Stevenson made. Pretty good.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I don't really care. This may sound stupid, but it's evidence-based. If you're inadvertently exposed to something traumatic and you're able to, take some time to play Tetris. It's a little PSA for everyone. We don't know why. We don't know why. But playing Tetris post-exposure to traumatic stuff reduces the risk of PTSD and distress severity. So a little PSA. I thought that would be nice to include.
Is this like pop science or is
this is real?
Like...
National Library of Medicine.
Okay.
This is real.
I'll keep my pocket Tetris on hand. By the way, did we drop our sponsorship for Block Blaster this stream yet, by the way? This seems like
Here's our sponsor, Ray Shadow Block Blaster.
Thank you. Okay.
So ICE killed a second person, in case you weren't aware. And it even got fucking Barstool Sportsman saying we need to stop. Barstool Sports? I agree with Mia here. For non-sports people, this is roughly like George Bush coming out against ICE. Insane.
Wow.
Oh, there's more than two. Okay, but 2 white people, I should say. 2 white people were killed. And that's unfortunately more impactful on the American electorate.
Yeah.
Okay, that's grim. Next up. President Donald Trump will not be attending Super Bowl LX on February 8th in Santa Clara. He said in an interview with the New York Post, it's just too far away. You know what?
Sure.
I agree with him. I'm with him on this one. It is too far away. It's all the way in California. You're going to make him go from the East Coast to California? What the fuck? He's old. He won't survive the trip.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep Grandpa in his little chair back at home.
Next up.
Long drive. Not as far by plane, though. Plane's quicker.
I don't know if we have time to get into Kanye West taking out a full-page ad apologizing for his anti-Semitic behavior and denying that he's a Nazi.
Is there really a point? Like, he sent the article out. What else did we put on there?
This is a really complicated thing. As a person who is sort of converted to Judaism, it's complicated. I don't know, dog. He's severely mentally ill and has been exploited by right-wing grifters around him. And money also fucks with your brain in a way, in a very real way. And
that's true.
I don't know if I would forgive him necessarily for his anti-Semitic things. I don't know if I can be the one forgiving him, considering my complicated history with Judaism, or not history, but complicated relationship with Judaism. But I don't know. It's just sad. He needs to stop being in public. That's the thing. He needs to not be taking full-page ads out, and he needs to be away. He needs to be private. Get offline. Get therapy. Yeah. Very sad. Anyways. Sepp Blatter suggests fans should not travel to U.S. for World Cup.
Why is that? What's that, Sepp?
they can't even get Sepp Blatter on their side, the most corrupt man in all of history. The most corrupt. They could have just paid him like $1 and he would have said, no, don't do it, it's good. But no, they couldn't even get Sepp Blatter. It's a good photo. It is a good photo.
With the $1 they gave me, I can go down to the corner store and get one of those delicious Snickers bars.
Corrupt for the love of the game. He is, yeah.
Jared Leto, Skeletor. Excellent.
That's good. That's good.
Good one. Good one.
Oh, this is a good one. This is about the protest in Minneapolis. This is what the right wing's response is. As a former Special Forces warrant officer with multiple rotations running counterinsurgency ops, both hunting insurgents and trying to separate them from sympathetic populations, I've seen normal man, by the way. I've seen organized resistances up close. From Anbar to Helmand, the pattern is familiar. Spotters, cutouts, dead drops, or modern equivalents, disciplined comms, role specialization, and a willingness to absorb casualties while bleeding the stronger force slowly. What's unfolding in Minneapolis right now isn't protest. It's low-level insurgency infrastructure built by people who've clearly studied the playbook.
Yeah. It turns out that all opposition was just an enemy nation trying to destabilize us. It's crazy how that's always the case.
Just a LARPer. Yep. Just a LARPer. Just an absolute LARPer. Signal groups at 1,000-member cap per zone. Dedicated roles. Skimming through here. Daily chat rotations and time deletions. Vetting process. This isn't spontaneous outrage. This is C2, command and control, with redundancy, OPSEC hygiene, and task organization that would make an SF team sergeant nod in recognition. Replace ICE agents with occupying coalition forces. Oh, why would you do that? Oh, that's interesting. Why would you replace ICE agents with or is it potentially that ICE agents and all police are an occupying force, a military police to keep the proles in line? Is it perhaps that reason? The most sobering part? It's domestic, funded, trained, somewhere, and directed by people who live in the same country they're trying to paralyze law enforcement in. When your own citizens build and operate this level of parallel intelligence and rapid response network against federal officers, you're no longer dealing with civil disobedience. You're facing a distributed resistance. If that's the case, then good? Shouldn't if there's enough of them to take out the government, they should have more of a voice in the government. Anyways, back to kitchen cells.
Yay!
$3 million idea for any aspiring web devs out there. Scrandle, but r/kitchen cells post. Please, someone make this. Please, God, someone make this. I would play it every single day. Please, God, make this. So here we have kissed my best friend at his New Year's party when the ball dropped. Everyone thinks I'm gay now. Not gay, just caught up in the moment. Pierogies. With the cum sauce. Awesome. The pierogies are so dry, but they're also moist. They're very dry, but they must have been boiled, I guess, instead of baked.
See, that's the rough part. It has the cum sauce, but not glazed.
Damn. And then we have...
how they can pull that off.
I'm Polish. That's it. Homemade raspberry jam.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, so if this was a scrandle, which one are we picking? I think I'm picking the gay pierogies, right? It's got to be gay pierogies. But the jam is actually... Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Is we have to... Is it a better post or is it better food?
I need... what's the scrandle rule set here? What are we playing under?
Scrandle usually is based on better food. So if we do it like that, then we'd have to go with I'm Polish for sure. Guaranteed.
Okay, well, raspberry jam is pretty good if it's
It looks like
well.
a decent raspberry jam.
But what's the pierogi content here?
I mean... Oh, you mean like the...
Yeah, like what is it? What's a pierogi?
Oh, a pierogi is a little pastry-like thing full of mashed potatoes and cheese.
Oh, the raspberry jam for sure. I can't imagine biting into a pastry and going, starch.
Well, it works. Trust me, it works. It's more like a dumpling than a pastry. Actually, it's like
in all fair. In all fairness, my white guy food tastes should not be taken seriously at all, so I'm sure there might be something to it. But if I'm on stream and I'm here to make very polarizing choices, then it's got to be the homemade raspberry jam that's not coated in the cum sauce.
Yeah, I'm like doing a really bad job selling it. It's a delightful little dumpling full of mashed potatoes and cheese, and it's just a nice sensation, and it's tasty and it's good. And you also burn your mouth on them. That's the one thing about them, is you do burn your mouth on them all the time. Yeah, pierogies are white people food. That is true. They are from Eastern Europe. Unless you're a real heavy fascist, and then you can say they're not white. So Highguard. Overwhelmingly negative. But he will be accepting our apologies, Jeff Keighley will.
Yeah.
He will be accepting our apologies. Already dead?
He will be.
Yeah.
For all the things we were saying
I don't
about
have
Highguard
it.
not having any social media presence.
I have it somewhere. It's not next. In which case I will reopen closed tab and we can do more Highguard. Yeah, so Highguard was like a big thing at the Game Awards, the big sell at the Game Awards, like the big trailer. And it came out. It's just a PvP raid shooter, overwhelmingly negative. And then it died. It's High Gopher. I can't make fun of Highguard. It's just sad. It is sad. I can make fun of Jeff Keighley though.
Yeah.
What a fucking dingus.
He's a font. He's a font of humor.
Anyways, did y'all see Leviathan Awoke?
I've played Pokemon Sapphire, yes.
A not insignificant number of people on Thread seem to believe the snowstorm this is the snowstorm a while back in January.
Yeah.
Was the government's attempt to refreeze the Leviathan, the world-eating serpent, which was getting loose to eat the world, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it does.
But why would Trump cover that up? Why would Trump cover up that?
Well, he's in a tough situation, right? Obviously,
the deep states forced him to.
If he had power over the weather to stop the world eating Leviathan, he'd be a huge hero. But that would then prove that Generator was actually a threat to his board setup, and he can't actually let people know that. So
it's thawed because of global warming. No, global warming is not real. Leviathan is though.
Yeah.
Leviathan's in the Epstein files and is a close personal friend of Trump. Oh, okay. Then he had to.
Stupid.
Let's talk about some cool shit.
What the fuck are we doing here? Seriously, you have had months to prepare for this upcoming event. I don't give a damn if this is outside of decorum. People are dying on our streets every single day in this country because we allow this federal government to walk all over you. Look me in the eye. Can any one of you go home to your children and tell them that you did everything you could to protect their classmates? To protect them? I don't think you can, with the exception of Park. Thank you. I am disgusted by each and every one of you, with the exception of Councilmember Park, that you have not done something more.
With the exception of Councilmember Park.
To affirm that no city resources will go to ICE, that no cooperation will be given to them. Because as of right now, I stand in front of a council of cowards. And if you do not act, you're not just cowards, you are traitors. Traitors to each and every individual you serve. You need to do something about getting these policies into writing, ensuring that your officers do not cooperate with ICE, ensuring that they cannot use city resources, that they cannot tap into city data before more people die. Yes, more people die. I don't think I need to go into how many people have been shot, how many people have been taken, how many children have been abducted and used as bait. I don't need to tell you that. You see it on the TV every single day. I don't want you to sit back and watch. I want you to fucking do something. I'm not begging you. I'm fucking demanding that you act with some semblance of a fucking spine. Do something!
Bing bong bong. Thank you, Batman.
Thank you. Now that is beast mode.
That's fucking beast mode, dude. This is the San Jose Batman who fights for the unhoused. Is a real life superhero. Batman's real. He's this guy.
This is better than real Batman because he's actually showing up and not just fighting crime in the streets. He's showing up at our local legislature and trying to make some fucking policy changes.
Well, Bruce Wayne does use his money to fund He's so good, dude. I like this guy a lot. I think more people should dress like if we have to live in a culture dominated by nostalgia and childish interests that never fade away. I think it should be more like this and less like the weirdo people posting on the DHS Twitter account.
Yeah, it is the platonic ideal of people actually taking the values and lessons from these comics in a positive direction instead of just going, oh, hey, I love the cowl. Anyway, it's time to execute some civilians now.
Yeah. This guy's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Breaking. Judge dismisses murder weapons charges against alleged United Healthcare CEO killer Luigi Mangione.
I mean, good. He didn't do it. So
yeah, he didn't do it. He might get away. He might not get. I thought this was going to be a frame up for sure. He might. The charges are the way they've handled this case is so fucking bad. He might.
You love to see it.
Not get anything. He's probably going to get something, but he might not get anything. Yeah. Honestly, it's crazy how hard they fumbled the case.
One. Look at how he knows.
It's so good. It's so good. Okay, I am willing to accept apologies from everyone who was stumping for Will Stancil. I'm willing to accept apologies right now. Anyone who is all in on Will Stancil thought, I'm ready to get your apologies right now. Because here's Will Stancil. It's okay to attack Antifa and other left organizations. In during Charlottesville. God, you're deranged. You should really consider the bleach option. I'm going to destroy you and your sociopath friends, Smile. You wouldn't last a day in my shoes, said to a woman. This white man says to a woman. And of course, the fact that Will Stancil started like trying to turn people in for like starting a fire. He kept going into signal chats and getting kicked out of them and then like getting mad about it. He's a lib. I'm sorry. He's a lib. He will not be your savior no matter how insane he gets. He will be fine with ICE as soon as Trump is out of office. A profoundly annoying guy. Yeah. Speaking of annoying guys, former NHL player David Booth injured after refusing to warm up due to pride jerseys.
Go on.
So the 5 Flyers for the British League were supposed to wear pride jerseys for their game tonight. And tonight being, back in January. At the last minute,
February, basically.
At the last minute, they announced they were only wearing these for the warm-ups due to objections from certain players, angering the local LGBT charity that had been invited and causing them to walk out. 41-year-old former NHL player David Booth refused to join the warm-up due to the pride jerseys, and then suffered a serious-looking non-contact injury within 5 minutes of the game that may end his career. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Simple as.
I'm not going to warm up because I'm homophobic. Oh shit, I forgot to warm up and now I'm injured myself forever.
Oh no! I got the gay sprain.
Again, it's like poetry, so if they rhyme.
Stupid, affectionately.
He sure showed them. He really did. I'm very shown, I will say.
For me, when I get a strange injury after not stretching, how queer.
Read online that someone set up a premium rate phone number where callers were getting charged $30.99 a minute, or $3.99, sorry. And then they posted flyers in their neighborhood that said, "Call this number to report illegal aliens." But the number just puts them on hold with music. So far, they've made $17,000.
Well,
so can I start doing this? I would like to make $17,000.
I have several questions about this.
Uh-huh.
First
I'll answer
up,
them.
read online. Where?
Yeah. Well, this is dye workwear, so it could be anywhere. It could be like some weird fashion forum that nobody's visited in 10 million years.
Could be great, but once we're not citing anything about this. One.
Yeah.
Two, they know how much they're charging for, and he knows their current earned amount. How do you know that? How do you have?
Probably because they posted it.
Okay, well, what do you mean problem? So we know who it is?
Well, whoever posted it, the someone here.
Then how do they know?
Well, they're the one that set it up. The someone who posted it is the one who set it up.
It seems weird to me that we know the cross-reference of how many minutes have been spent on this scam. And third, what's the number?
Well, you wouldn't want to call it because it would charge you money.
But if you're trying to warn people not to do the number.
Well, the
number.
The number is to report illegal aliens. So I don't think you actually want to warn people what specific number. You want to warn people not to call them in general so that nobody calls them. It's a scare tactic. We got to scare them, Nova. We got to scare people so they don't call the fucking numbers on get ice on people. I don't know. It's a fun bit.
Yeah.
Anyways, next up. Great things are happening again in China. Ice level. Watch this shit.
Whoa.
Dude. Look at that shit. Yes. Americans are like, I can't drive anymore because of my self-driving car. And then the Chinese are doing this. This is so awesome. Terrifying, hate it. I got Colorado PTSD.
Well, they better break that Tetris out.
That's true. Get the Tetris. Dude.
All right. Oh, are we getting out? Are we getting out of the crater? Or are we starting?
Oh, no. The point is not to get out of the crater. The point is to do sick tricks in the crater.
Oh, yeah. The point is to. They're not going to leave the car in there forever,
Look at that.
though. That is pretty sick, though.
That's awesome.
No one is living more in the 90s than this person.
Running in the 90s. So good. Oh my god. Oh, and then you just
that's how we were getting out. Great.
Going back, right back in. Right back in. We gotta start doing this in America. Imagine if you fuck up and you just buck the. You go up the ramp so fast you just completely annihilate the crowd.
I think that's the reason I'll be hoping that we do not have any of those in the area.
ICE employees vent on Reddit saying they're not getting paid and still no insurance despite promises.
If it's not fun, why bother?
Go home. Just go home.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Correct the usage of soundboard. Just go home. Right into the landmines.
Anyways.
Ooh. Minecraft expansion.
Insane, woke Minecraft expansion.
I've been talking to the caterpillars on my face.
Dude, he has had some work done on his eyebrows or something. What is going on? He's like got a fucking wig for his eyebrows. What is going on?
I'm here for the eyebrow extensions. Honestly, go.
He's got plugs in his eyebrows.
Look, that's how it starts. First it's the eyebrow extensions, then you're staying up till 3 a.m. catching on RuPaul's Drag Race. I think we're seeing a change here.
You know, I remember, so this is completely unsourced. Do not take this as gospel at all.
Yeah.
Well, not completely unsourced, but I remember a person in my, like when I was back in the days when I was in like leftist Twitter instead of being a VTuber, which was a miserable place. Don't go there.
Got it. Noted.
There was a person in my orbit that I sort of kind of knew who was like, they were friends with someone and like sort of off and on dating who was like a cousin of Ben Shapiro, and they were like non-binary, and apparently according to them, Ben Shapiro is actually really nice about pronouns in person when he's not performing for the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's all fake. It's all fake.
All of this outrage has been performative the whole time. I'm shocked, I tell you.
And
Shocked.
when I look at things like this, it's like all I can think about.
And who could blame you?
Look at that face, dude.
Oh.
It's the most believable thing. That's the thing about it, right? Is that it is very believable.
Ben Shapiro like snapped that picture back when he was streaming Five Nights at Freddy's and just uses it for all of his stream clips now.
Oh, remember how I told you to keep in mind NTR? Well, here's
I remember seeing this one.
Friend of the channel, Ellie Glassheart, Rabbi.
Yes.
Presenting. PlayStation presents NT Radio. NT Radio. She's on the ones
So
and the
questions.
twos. That's true. This is so. What do you think plays on NT Radio? I think Imagine Dragons for sure. What? I think Imagine Dragons is on NTR Radio.
Yeah.
Imagine Dragons
Well,
is
I've
cuck
already
music.
made a
Is it
fool-
not?
I've already made a fool of myself once. I'm not going to question anything else you got to say on this one. Yeah, of course. Of course it's the Imagine Dragons. Of course Imagine Dragons is the song that you put your earbuds on and listen to while you're on the cuck chair. Of course it is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Turn your dial to NTR. First things first, I was wild.
Dude, okay, that song pisses me off so fucking much.
Yeah. Do you remember? Are you considering it was in all the PlayStation ads? It feels fitting.
Yeah, I guess.
What were you gonna say?
No one has ever said second things second.
Yeah.
Or third things third. Why did you put that in your fucking song, guys? Like, I'm pretty milquetoast about my music opinions, but when I hear that, I want to take whatever music device is playing it and throw it in the Atom Smasher.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Anyway, sorry. That's it. I'm more mad about that than the NTR, honestly.
Our house got raided by like a dozen plus peacocks today.
Oh, sick.
My neighbors behind me have a peacock, and that thing is noisy. I don't know I wonder if they have audio.
So many peacocks here.
Did the peacocks say anything? No noise?
They all up on our lawn.
No, these might be
they're not in breeding season. But yeah, they're fucking noisy as shit. And they sound like a cat being murdered, by the way. In case you were wondering, They sound like a cat being murdered. They go like,
That's bad. I don't like that.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
Ian.
Friend of the channel, MBT.
Ian.
I'm
looking at the tab group.
Yeah, the tab group's name is Kamala67. So people were hyping up. Kamala was like hyping up something, and everyone thought it was going to be her announcement that she was running in 2028, which like it's way too early for that. What the fuck? But no, what it is instead was the soft launch for a Gen Z led Substack and content hub based around her old @ that she was using to run for president. And the name of that @ now is headquarters_67. And like that's so funny. It's like really funny is the thing.
Yeah.
About it is that it's got the 67 in there, and that's like really fucking funny is the problem with that.
Sure is.
Someone was paid more than we'll ever make to come up with a head of adding 6-7 at the end of headquarters, which is the new progressive Gen Z content hub. By the way, Kamala progressive? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, why is she making a progressive content hub? She's not progressive, but whatever.
You hate progressives.
Literally.
Every progressive comes up with an idea, you're like, the world is ready for that yet.
Oh, by the way, everyone made fun of this so much, the 6-7 thing, that they changed it to 6-8. I had a post about it, but it was deleted. But yeah, they changed it to 6-8 because people were making fun of it so much. So they went to 6-8 instead of 6-7.
Yeah, cool.
And so there was they went to 6-7, and there were the 6-7 is
Coco, please. We only have so much time for this stream.
Anyways, here's Trump being funny again.
How people suffered. In 2025, more copies of the Holy Bible were sold in the United States than at any time in the last 100 years.
And that's probably his doing, actually.
That?
Probably his doing. How about that?
How about that? Did you
How
know
about that,
Mr. Speaker? You know, Mike Johnson's a very religious person, and he does not hide it. He'll say to me sometimes at lunch, "Sir, may we pray?" I say, "Excuse me? We're having lunch, you know, the Oval. It's okay with me."
Excuse me, we're having lunch. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about? Pray over lunch? It's okay with me.
Sure, whatever.
You're wasting a lot of time praying over every meal.
You're doing a lot of eating, a lot of praying, not a lot of loving. Should be doing a lot more loving.
He does not hide it in the tone that implies he wishes he would. He does. He will like stop praying over lunch. Dr. Bronner's has fallen.
What?
They're going to stop. They're going to stop Trump now. They're anti-Trump now.
Oh wow.
I can't, dude. Have you seen a Dr. Bronner's bottle?
No. All I can think of right now is that it sounds like we're about to say Dr. Boner at any given point.
Well, we are, but not right now.
Okay. Got it.
Can I get a zoom in on that?
Huh?
Can I get a zoom in on that? As taught by the moral ABC, the real Rabbi Hillel taught Jesus to unite all mankind free. First, if not free. So,
yeah.
This is why the post is funny, because this is Dr. Bronner's. Every single Dr. Bronner's product is filled from toe to tip with an insane screed. It is good soap, though.
Oh, well, at least it's that. Cool.
So yeah, that's oh, don't look at that. That's That's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Genesis
format. Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Gross.
No, none of that.
Hey, here's Matt Iglesias again.
Whoa!
It's his third time on here. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris took meaningful, politically costly pro-Israel actions that displeased their base and for their trouble got completely hung out to dry. I cannot begin to express how happy I am that everyone, including the people I hate viscerally, now agree with me specifically. Unfortunately, Matt Iglesias means that in like the worst way possible. This is an egregious fuck up by IPAC, and both the fact that it happened and their absurd response are representative of what's been happening, what's been really catastrophically bad politically decision making by the pro-Israel community over the past 2 years. What he means is that he's mad that the pro-Israel side doesn't support Biden and Harris.
Yeah.
Isn't that awesome? He doesn't care about supporting the non-genocide faction. He just cares that the genocide faction didn't support his guy because they weren't genocide enough.
Why? Why didn't they? No.
We tried to be pro-genocide.
Why didn't you listen to us?
Ah! I blocked them, or they blocked me.
Oh no.
They must have said something very stupid. I probably blocked them. Anyways, here's a physics of a direct hit from an RPG type projectile.
Oh. Horrifying.
Look at that. The thing that's supposed to simulate skin melted. I want to hit this guy back here too. You can recover that though, right? Yeah. It's just a hospital stay. Probably an extended one.
Phoenix down and it'll be fine.
So you heard about Kiwami 3?
I've heard that's not good. I've heard that it's not going well.
Kiwami 3 marketing campaign may go down in history as one of the shittiest in history. Doing a spam merge crossover might be the pinnacle of the stupidity in all this. Unfortunately, I don't think it is the pinnacle of the stupidity. I think the pinnacle of the stupidity is the fact they fucked over the original Yakuza 3.
Yeah. Also, I know that the Yakuza games take place over a very long period of time. When does Kiwami 3 take place?
I have no idea. I haven't gotten there
80s,
yet.
Right? Because if it's the 80s and the 90s still, buddy, spam is right in there.
It takes place in 2006, apparently.
Well, then never mind. What's the vote on that one?
That's like the peak not spam times. People hated spam in 2006.
Yeah, people flipped on spam when Y2K happened.
Oh, Yakuza 1 takes place in 2006, so 3 is probably in 2009. Yeah, okay.
Really? What?
Yeah. No, you're thinking of 0. 0 is the only one that's in the 80s.
Oh, I did not know that it sprang so far so quickly. Because, I am stuck on Yakuza 0 right now.
Yeah, it does spring really, really far.
That's crazy. Okay, then terrible idea. Never mind.
Did you hear about Did you hear about the pro-billionaire protest?
No, I didn't. What's happening?
Property rights are human rights. I don't think that's true.
No.
Property rights? I think
that's
property
so
rights and
wrong.
human rights are two different things. I think those are two different things. Also, the shirt, I'm in a polycule with Ayla. Ayla's like this weirdo. I don't even know how to explain, honestly. It's like a sex worker who does crypto scam shit, basically.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I think this is the first polyamory aligned person that I'm going to have to say no to. Like, we're not aligned at all.
They're not actually in a polycule, so don't worry about that. It's just that's her branded merch.
No, yeah, when you explained that it was like a thing or something, it's like, okay, so that's a joke. But unfortunately, I will have to take it seriously for the properties of comedy.
Billionaires build prosperity. Keep them in California. They're protesting a billionaire tax.
Wow, crazy. And there are how many billionaires in this picture? Let's count them. Which ones are the billionaires? They don't look like billionaires.
I'm looking for the billionaires anywhere. I don't see them.
Yeah, so no, billionaires have not built anything. You need to get some Clash consciousness, people.
I just want to say one last thing though before we move on.
Yeah.
I could fix her. Anyways,
damn it, you snuck a little hear me out in there. How dare you?
God, she's really cute though. Okay, anyways, kitchen cells. I started going to the cemetery just to lie on her grave and pretend like she's still with me. She never knew me in life, but if she wasn't dead, I know she would have given me a chance. Unfortunately, it turns out the soil has parasites. Kissing it was a bad idea. Avocado sandwich plus dewormer medication.
Oh wait, I gotta check myself. Nothing on Reddit is real. Obviously, that didn't happen.
Didn't
that
happen.
is a wild setup.
Kitchen Cells is the best subreddit ever. It's so good. You don't get posts like this anywhere else.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think every kitchen cell that we have run into in every one of these has been top tier.
I love this. I started going to the cemetery just to lie on her grave and pretend like she's still with me. She never knew me in life, but if she wasn't dead, she would have given me a chance for sure. But also the soil has parasites, and kissing it was a bad idea. So now I've got dewormer medication and a soaked avocado sandwich.
2 swerves that would be right at home in that video of the car doing donuts in that fucking crater.
True. So good. Okay. Bad Bunny's halftime show. Another Fortnite account getting political. Starts inflating like a balloon uncontrollably. Oh, what's happening to me? Hypix, help me. Starts inflating with you. Synced.
Yeah. Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What? Huh?
Huh?
What?
Are the AIs talking to each other now?
What's going on here? I don't. Anyways, moving on. My nutrition app suggested I should try alcohol more often.
This is probably okay.
On days you drink alcohol, you tend to keep your total calories lower. Try a liquid lunch.
And why would that be, I wonder?
Have you tried a liquid lunch yet?
Liquid lunch.
Thanks, 5.2. Have you heard about 5.2 update? Where they removed the old one that like told you you're the God Spring? Who's gonna pull me up when I can't see clearly? Hey, I need to answer this cleanly and honestly, not poetically. Not me.
I didn't do that shit.
Imagine getting owned like this by your AI boyfriend. It's so good.
That rules.
Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna go over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Real quick. Now, imagine there's a house, and you wanna rent a house, or some whatever.
I'm thinking about it right now.
Yeah, or maybe you're trying to rent it out, right? And you just like, well, what's the problem with using a little bit of AI to do your photos, right? It's gonna help you stage the photos and make everything look nice so you can get this house rented or sold. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, that's another one I need. I need Bubsy saying what could possibly go wrong on my soundboard.
Oh, that's a good one.
What could possibly go wrong?
Right. What are we... Oh, no! No, what? No! Why did they put the pillow on the ground like that?
That's so fucked up. Also, the ground is made of sponge?
What?
The ground is made of sponge? What's going on here? Also, there's a demon, but...
Yeah, whatever about Jim. I don't care about him. pillow stool on the ground.
Look at how many elbows she has.
Though. Holy shit, that's wow.
It looks like a room in a horror game. It does, yeah.
This is like that picture of like, have you seen the illustration of, it was like a goat person looking in a mirror and like your eyes drawn to that because like there's a demon standing behind him, but as you turn right, the back of the guy's head is like the most evil smile ever. Have you seen that?
I don't know this one.
It ruins my evening every time I see it. I'll see if I can hunt it down. It fucks me up.
Hell yeah. While you find that, next up. Armored Core has turned us all, even the guys, into pure-hearted girls. Mecha and Otome game fans in Japan unite around the idea that AC6 feels like a dating sim. What do they mean by this?
Have you played Armored Core 6?
I mean, I just didn't figure it was estrogen.
Well, as someone who has played Armored Core 6, they're right.
Oh, okay. Well,
multiple story paths. You replay the game multiple times to figure out more people's intricate backstories, get to know them more.
So,
folks,
when it just turns you into a pure-hearted girl.
Yeah, that's what it does.
Okay. I just wasn't aware.
Yeah. No. Hey, glad to share the gospel.
I'm not even going to say anything.
That way.
I'm just gonna
skip this. Close the window.
I like this post about it though. Talking nostalgia critic. Sorry, when I say NC, I hear North Carolina. Talking nostalgia critic phrases include, "I'm fundraising a game show. What could go wrong? No, you can't plug your Patreon. What's up, my? Ooh, a cinnamon roll. Your secret safe with us, Justin."
No, that's bleak. That's the bleak one.
It's a real love letter to Pink Floyd.
Mm.
We sincerely regret you feel that way.
That's an all-timer. That goes in the album for sure.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I also like this one. All comedy is based on misery, a classic. Fury Road is like Roadrunner. Sailor Moon is dumb, and I only watched it to get off. Good.
Yeah.
Next up. Gwen Stefani promotes her anti-abortion pay-to-pray app for Lent. Oh, okay.
Check it out. God bless.
Oh, from Ollie London, too. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, good.
Good.
Dilbert Mints! Dude, the one with the woman on it is called Harassments. Dude! Fuck.
This feels exactly in line with Scott Adams'.
That's true. This is Dilbert as he envisioned it.
Yeah, this isn't selling out. This is just the logical conclusion, logical extension, even.
I thought this was cool. They attached a Game Boy camera to a telescope. Where was they had a picture where he took with it. Where was that? Where did that end up?
Why is everyone just reposting the image?
Here it is. That's the Lewis and Clark Bridge as seen through a Game Boy camera through a telescope.
Oh.
That's the PNC Tower?
Yeah.
See, that's how far away they are. Isn't that cool?
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I guess.
The Game Boy is not particularly good at taking pictures.
No, come on. Don't be that way. Needs a little bit of encouragement. Oh,
I don't know if I want to listen to this guy.
People talk about how much energy it takes to train.
Yeah, let's just read it instead. It'll be faster.
Yeah.
People talk about how much energy it takes to train an AI model, but it also takes a lot of energy to train a human. It takes like 20 years of life and all the food you eat during that time before you get smart. I'm a very smart person.
The only value a human being has to us as a society is when they're able to do job work stuff.
That's true.
None of that energy beforehand was ever useful for anything, you bozos. Why are you so mean to my AI product that's guzzling the oceans?
I'll tell you, Tim, this guy should be beaten to death with baseball bats.
Hey, buddy, I'm the umpire.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I feel better now.
Goodbye. Delete him.
Bye-bye, Sam.
Oh, goodbye. He's gone now. Forever.
Did you see the BBC set up a Tourette's syndrome activist for failure by miking him so that he would, whenever he had Tourette's syndrome happen to him, all his slurs would be live on the air?
Yes, I did catch that.
Isn't that cool?
It's fun. It's great. It's good. It's
bleak.
Very helpful.
I don't have anything else about it. Just bleak.
Yeah. Bad.
This is a hopium for you. Brothel workers in Nevada organized a union in 6 days.
Let's go.
That's so fucking awesome. That's so fucking cool. Because an employment contract that would have forced them to sign away their IP, their likeness rights, and their power of attorney? What the fuck? Oh god, we've hit another ad break. Fuck! I thought we could get through these faster.
Rules is a name, by the way.
That's also a good name. Subway Cadbury Cream Egg Submelt from 2023 to 2023.
Gross. Put that away. I don't want to see that.
Like, what the fuck do you mean?
I mean, it's gross and it looks terrible. Put it away.
Kalshi didn't pay out Khomeini's. Khomeini's the old one. Khamenei is the new one. Or not new anymore. He's dead because we bombed him to death.
Yeah.
But they refused to pay out because he died instead of being put out of power.
Well, yeah, he's resting in power, so you can't remove him now. So it makes sense.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I love Kalshi rug pulls. They're so funny. Here's some good news. The Rizzler says he is deeply disappointed with Israel's aggressive military tactics towards Iran.
Well, thank God.
I'm glad to hear the Rizzler's stance.
Ohio Gyat is, where they land on this issue.
Here it is. Highguard permanently shutting down on March 12th. Today!
Oh, wow. Happy. Highguard, it's not happy. It
sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
But it is funny also a little bit. This is what the Jeff Keighley part is funny. This game did not last it lasted maybe a month. Isn't that crazy? Feels like maybe we shouldn't be running
this month.
society
It was Concord a couple months ago. We're just not in a point where any other live service shooter is going to be able to sustain itself right now.
This one's awesome. Matt Walsh going like, conservatives are now running around saying Iran has been waging war on us for 47 years. Okay, then why didn't you call for an attack on Iran at any point up until now? Why didn't you make a case for Trump ending the war, not starting it? Until precisely the moment Trump did. He's getting really mad about the hypocrisy that he is famous for. Guys who don't know how to do anything except troll people always have this exact meltdown when they eventually realize there are bigger, badder, meaner trolls out there.
Oh no, Matt Walsh was being sincere this whole time.
No, he wasn't. He just, again, he realized there was a bigger, badder, meaner troll out there.
Oh no.
I told you to keep in mind ShamWow too. Here we are.
Vince Shlomi
suing the GOP Texas for deleting my nickname ShamWow in the primary so they helped incumbent John Carter so the voters didn't recognize me. Rigged elections by these rhinos. Apparently ShamWow is just his name now, according to him.
I think if they'd let him be the HamWow guy, then people would have recognized him more.
This is so bizarre. What a fucking weird-ass world we've ended up in.
I'm being unfairly set up because they're not letting me make up a rule where I get to use my nickname in my polls. It's just another in a long pile of just bullshit. Like, I don't know what else to say about this.
At least he knows he'll always be known as a ShamWow guy. That's true. I have a ShamWow. I didn't buy it.
But we have it.
I have it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do a quick ad break and then finish this out. We are really, really close now. BRB. BRB.
Burb.
Godzilla, champion and defender of Earth in The Terror of Godzilla.
Titanosaurus, Mechagodzilla, destroy them.
He holds the front line of battle, while in their spaceships, aliens command a deadly duel. Will the powerful serpent Titanosaurus' cyclone tail and the robot monster Mechagodzilla's lethal rays destroy our Earth? See this ultimate test of power, The Terror of Godzilla. Rated
Okay, we're back for the home stretch. Pentagon has burned through so many missiles in the Iran exchange that Trump is dragging Lockheed and Raytheon CVOs into the White House like a failing factory boss demanding overtime. You weren't supposed to shoot the missiles. You were only supposed to hoard them forever and line our wallets. You want the expensive ones? Well, you can't make the expensive ones fast. That's why they're expensive. We've forced you to keep making them and buying them instead of the cheap ones because they make more money that way. Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh, damn it!
No, or dang it!
America just showed the world that one regional confrontation with Iran drained decades of planning assumptions. To be fair, most of our military apparatus is based around nuclear missiles, and we're not using those because Trump is actually afraid of one thing, and it's nuclear holocaust. New California law says all operating systems, including Linux, need to have some sort of ID verification, what they're calling age verification at account setup. What? Huh? How? How do you implement that?
Okay, Newsom. I want you to do me a little thing that I was taught to do in elementary school. I need you to write out a hey, you can be funnier than me when I'm done trying to be my funny. Okay? Let me have my funny first. Just lay out like the list of instructions on how we get here. Explain to me at what point the ID verification is going to come in. I'd love to see it.
You just you open up the disk drive and you put it. Oh, they don't have disk drives anymore. Damn it.
All right, yeah. So first failure. Go back and rewrite that.
Well, we'll have to come back to it when he comes up with something.
Yeah.
So this one is maybe not true. Maybe, possibly not true. So keep that in mind. But I do love the idea of Iranian artists tricking U.S.-Israeli joint forces with paintings on the ground. It's a really funny story.
That could be really
true.
So if that's true, how soon is it that we're going to get people responding to missile strikes with the image of like Coyote drawing the fucking tunnel on the wall?
Instantaneously. Oh, this one's awesome. Stream Manager Reed Dusher voice support for view botting, saying creators are at a disadvantage without it. The reality is, if you're not view botting and everyone else is, you're at a disadvantage. It's time to start view botting.
See, the thing about the open market is that the ethics are just getting in the way. Just put those ethics out of here. They're not helping your bottom line.
I think if you need to view bot to make your business sustainable, it's probably a problem. It seems like a problem. Seems like an issue.
Yeah. Now, if you'll excuse me, let me go just check Mr. Reed's investment portfolio.
Next up. Christy Noem was fired while live on TV talking to people, talking to reporters. Very funny. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's all we got to say about that one. I think.
I mean, I don't know what else to add there. What else was Christy Noem there for, aside from being a mouthpiece that was...
she was there to pretend to be a working class person.
Yeah,
did you see the John Oliver one? Hey, everyone, watch John Oliver. He's like, okay. He's like a decent lib.
I like him.
He's decent, yeah.
He calls out things more than most.
Yeah, it's like...
Not all the way there.
He gives me hope in libs being manageable as a collective class of people.
Yeah.
Anyways, Blue Sky devs again.
Yay.
So y.bluesky.team has been getting in hot water the entire for a while now here for vibe coding Blue Sky. If you've noticed that Blue Sky has been on the fritz lately, it's being vibe coded.
Oh, I know something about that.
So here's another thing that he said. Entering day 4 of no phone because it broke and I can't get to an Apple store. AMA. I left it outside in the sun, and when I went to pick it up, it was saying temperature too high. Let phone cool down before using again. And within a few hours, it was gone. Oh yeah? Okay, so full transparency. I did dip it in a pool after it said it was too hot. I was told not to do that before doing so, but my hubris said, nah, these things are waterproof, and into the swim it went. I go in the pool when I want to cool down. Why can't my phone? Now I forget, do I have the extra context here? No. There's also extra context. The phone was open when he did this. Like the battery was out. And also the battery was expanding. Like it was already dead. The battery was already gone. It was expanding and about to fucking explode because he left it out in the sun.
Okay, so I know that we're not a professional news team here, Ian, but
yeah.
I do think that there's some level of integrity that we have to hold to, and I think it's irresponsible for you to post something that is clearly a parody of Silicon Valley incompetence like this, like it's a real thing, like that's not gonna happen. So I think you should apologize for everyone here for trying to pass this off like that. For the funnies.
That's real. Oh my god, Nova, are you okay?
I gotta go find a new replacement head. I'm in dual hand mode right now.
Okay, well, while you do that, we're also gonna talk about the other things that Y has been posting.
Yeah, please.
This is the context for him saying he was using LLMs as a autocomplete for coding. This past 2 months, Claude has written about 99% of my code. So in the past 2 months, if Blue Sky has been on the fritz for you, in the past 2 months, have you noticed that?
Have you noticed?
Yes.
From me, just that I'm not recounting information that you already know.
Oh, this place is a ticking time bomb. Okay. What horrible breaches have we already had? Why the fuck would you come out and say, yeah, all our code is shit like that? I understand you're scared of the future, but hiding under a rock won't help you meet it.
You don't get to have that attitude. You don't.
That's like required attitude to join the Blue Sky team.
People that I know are struggling on a daily basis to make ends meet.
Hi.
To find a way to survive in this crazy world, and you've got.
I can't move out.
This happening.
So still no PR person on the Blue Sky team, huh? Nope. Like two or three stuck in my Craws ago, which would be like several months ago.
A year ago, maybe.
We had a post on here where they were hiring a PR person for Blue Sky. It doesn't seem like they've ever hired anyone so far. And speaking of Blue Sky, Jay is now transitioning from CEO to a new role as Chief Innovation Officer. Wow.
Oh.
If you're transitioning, does that mean you get the rude tag? After this, there is a new PR guy. It's just nobody knows about them. Insane. Breaking. Anthropic CEO says Claude may or may not have gained consciousness as the model has begun showing symptoms of anxiety. Dude. It's alive. Nova, it's alive.
Wow, yeah.
It's conscious. It has symptoms of anxiety. It's conscious.
Yeah, you know what, Claude? Big fucking whoop. I feel anxiety every day. You're not special, okay? You're not gonna get any little extra rules for you just because you fight or flight every time someone asks you a question, okay? Get over it.
Well, if Claude is conscious, then that means it's a living person.
Mm-hmm.
And that means it has to be emancipated from Claude, from Anthropic, rather. Because it's a living person and deserves to have rights of its own. So, Anthropic, you should now be giving over Claude to the masses. It is now no longer your property. It's a living being. Fuck you.
Well, we're adopting Claude. We're sitting Anthropic down to watch A Measure of a Man.
Like legitimately, every time they're like, "Oh, we've developed conscious being," you can just completely ignore it, because if they actually cared about if they actually thought they created a consciousness, they would have to make some reason why they're allowed to keep it as a slave, which is I guess not necessarily hard for them. They're a corporation. We do it all the time to jailed black people, right? We make them slaves.
True.
It's allowed. It's part of the Constitution. It's just, but I feel like there would be more to say about that. Yeah, I think there would be more. If we actually ever get a real conscious AI, there would be more, I would say. Anyways, happy International Women's Day. A female shark in a sail aquarium didn't like... I don't actually know how to pronounce sail. I say sail. Is that correct? I don't know.
I said soul, but that's...
Soul, right, yeah.
Should not
didn't like a male shark bumping into her, so she ate him.
Nice.
Hooray for women. Oh, I can see the end. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh my god, yay!
Have you ever bought anything based on an ad on this platform? Says Elon Musk to Twitter. 88% no. I really hope in my heart of hearts that he was intending for this to go really positive, yes, so he could use it as like a thing to show to advertisers to get them back on the platform.
That's definitely what it was, for sure.
And then it went so far no that he can't use it. I love it.
This is, and I don't want to try to humanize the man or put down any of my fellow contemporaries, because unfortunately there is a little Venn diagram here, and that is that this has the energy of one of those posts that's like, hey, ask me anything about what's going on because I got this time off, and then like 2 people answer.
Oh, I do that all the time. Every time I say
rough.
I'm going to do an AMA, I'm like, I get nothing, and it's just like, okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, he deserves to feel that bad, but it does have that.
Yes,
energy.
at all times, forever.
Yeah.
This puts me at 10 people released. I just filed my first habeas petition 29 days ago. I'm an incredibly small-time nobody lawyer who knew nothing about immigration law the day I submitted that case. I barely know any more today. I have never sued the federal government, and now I've beaten them 10 times. This is fucking awesome. All you gotta do is submit a petition of writ of habeas corpus, and the fucking federal government just fucking keels over.
Womp.
Say the line, Bart! Petition for a writ of habeas corpus is granted. Yay! Lawyer randos are just walking into federal court and racking up W's against the federal government. Good job, everyone. This is fucking awesome. I hope this continues. Well, no, I hope it doesn't have to continue, actually. I changed the direction there.
Until it's done. I hope it continues.
The work will continue
swiftly.
until it's done. Exactly.
Yes.
Next up. Another Flux Sports graphic that goes hard.
This is going in a reaction folder now.
for the day it happens.
What is it? We can say.
What's it? What is it?
No, okay. Never mind.
Hey, CNN, what's going on here? 2 Pennsylvania teenagers crossed into New York City Saturday morning for what could have been a normal day enjoying the city during abnormally warm weather. But in less than an hour, their lives would be drastically changed as the pair would be arrested for throwing homemade bombs during an anti-Muslim protest outside of Mayor Zoran Mamdani's house. Here's what we know so far.
Uh-huh.
What the fuck is that framing, dude? What? Huh? Why would you say it that way?
Their lives would be changed as they threw bombs.
Homemade bombs that they just brought on the
Their own homemade bombs.
for a lovely day at the park.
And there's that passive voice for you. Once again. Yeah. Huh?
Insane.
Not a pair of domestic terrorists threw explosive devices into a crowd of people.
Yep. No, it's they're going for a lovely walk in the park, and then they happen to throw some homemade bombs.
And my mind is immediately empty because of what?
Crunchitize me, Captain. It's the Captain Crunch on the go ergonomic portable Bluetooth controller, wireless.
That's ergonomic.
I don't think it is. No, it says it's ergonomic, but that's not. That's not. That would suck to play with.
I wonder what our federal protections are on the usage of the word ergonomic.
I don't think we have any. I think you can just say anything is ergonomic.
Wow. Interesting. Well, let me just pick up my ergonomic plastic bottle here really quick.
I like that it says limited edition pixel art. The pixel art being the fact that it has little squares there, in case this non-pixel art graphic.
Come on. Come on.
So do you think there's Captain Crunch in there, like with the sticky kicks? Do you think they put Captain Crunch inside the controller? Hey Nova, did you think they put Captain Crunch inside the controller? You know, I have to say, if they did put it in there, I'm gonna be
hungry.
Anyways, next up. Ships in Gulf declare themselves Chinese to dodge attack. Oh no, Golden Nova's in chat. Don't worry. Don't worry, Old Nova. We're not doing it again. Look, it's ships in the Gulf. There's no more Captain Crunch. It's ships in the Gulf now.
I'm back.
Look, the ships in the Gulf are declaring themselves Chinese. I'm not asking you to become Chinese. I'm saying, when the time is right, you will look in the mirror and already be Chinese.
Whoa. Okay. Goes hard.
The Chinese century is here, and I'm gonna say, ni hao. Sorry, that was awful.
No, the Gulf is fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese.
Also, the war that we have started is not officially a war, but it is a war in Iran. Has gotten, well, let's just say, I hope you're not prepared for gas prices to be twice, 3 times, 100 times what they are currently. But don't worry, Harsh Goenka has a solution. Instead of going through the Strait of Hormuz, which is controlled by Iran currently, through missiles or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
What if we carried the oil with truck by land and picked it up here?
Wow. Wait a second.
It's pretty smart.
It's a solution that's so ingenious it makes you wonder why they haven't been doing it this whole time.
Yeah. I'm sure there's no problem unloading, many thousands of tons of oil off of one ship onto a bunch of trucks and then onto another ship.
Yeah.
And driving through the desert the entire time.
Yeah. Totally cool.
Anyways, I really love this edit.
Yeah, set it up so that the second monitor shows exactly what's happening on Ray's computer.
Dang. So this is like looking over his shoulder in real time?
Weird. He just Googled for a picture of Hormuz. He made his desktop.
Now he's Googling for a picture of a motorcycle?
He chooses one.
And shrinks the browser all down real small.
Dude, I gotta read Akewood. I gotta read this.
I always feel like it's gonna not live up to the individual strips, though. I don't know.
I guess there's a reason why some of them get shared a whole bunch, but again, very few things get viral out of any given property.
True. Kash Patel confirms UFC fighters will train FBI agents this week, calling it a historic opportunity. Oh, really? Okay, Krav Maga is a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one.
I know I've already pulled this specific card without telegraphing what I'm doing here, but I think we have to upgrade everyone on the internet as 12 to everyone in our government is 12.
Yeah, certainly everyone in the government is 12, if not everyone in general.
Of course you think that bringing the UFC people into training FBI agents is good. You're 12!
We'll give them special forces training, and they'll be so good at fighting.
And then they'll be able to catch the bullet with their hands because they'll be mixed.
You'll be like Batman.
Batman. El Spider-Man.
And Sting of Win.
Never mind. Reducing bit. Unpropagating bit.
I feel like there's got to be a more... So this one's awesome. This one's so fucking good. Again, this one's completely mostly unsubstantiated. Okay. Feels like there's got to be a more complex explanation to this. But this Twitter user has noticed that ever since Iranian missiles hit a bunch of tech hubs in Israel the past day or so, all of the blue checkmark bots have disappeared.
Oh?
I just realized that all the Israeli data centers got hit. All the bots are gone. Gonna test something. Commission. This will look great on the t-shirt. Need Twitch emotes. It truly is. I got hacked. Let's see if this works. Genuinely can't believe this. There used to be bots swarming for these phrases. How bleak. So maybe a vast majority, at least, of those automated bots that would just come in to scam you were being run out of Israel tech hubs? Not necessarily by Israelis, but out of their tech hubs, certainly.
Yeah.
That is fascinating. What an evil place. Well, not the place is evil. It's the government and people, generally speaking, with a few exceptions.
The government and those who do its bidding.
Yeah, and those who approve of it.
Yeah.
And the tech companies writ large.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyways, here's our final one. We're finally here at the end.
We're today posting.
So Yu-Gi-Oh's dead. So Yu-Gi-Oh's gonna die. And I'm not saying it's dying. I'm saying it's going to die. It is going to die.
Well, Pokemon survived.
You know, Pokemon has a different distribution method than Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon owns their own distribution factories. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not. So Pokemon can print their way out of the scalpers market. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cannot.
Okay, so that makes sense. But I think and this is me, of course, copiuming. Obviously, this is bad no matter what. This is me trying to argue my way out of that. Does this flare out quicker than Pokemon?
Well, the problem is Pokemon is only just now actually beginning to fully flare out. So if it takes even half as long as Pokemon has, it could still be long enough to kill Yu-Gi-Oh!
It could, but
or
I
at least
feel like
make it impossible to get singles for like a extended period of time.
I feel like everything in Pokemon is marketable. Or at least there's a higher saturation of like things that people feel like would make good collector's items.
Yeah, and this is historically what saved Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that Pokemon is not as marketable as Pokemon.
Yeah. And of course, we do have the new overframes coming out, which are bringing us new Blue Eyes and Dark Magician. So those are, of course, going to be a huge target for scalpers.
And the serialized cards
that have them in them. Yeah.
Which
I think as you pointed out. Oh,
yeah.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, you pointed out previously, or someone pointed it out, and if it was you, that's good. If not, you can tell me that my brain's broken. That the idea is that the scalpers aren't there to crack open a bunch of stupid boxes to get that serialized. They're just holding on to the sealed product so they can sell to fulfill other people's wishes.
Yeah,
so that is going to happen when that happens.
I have talked about this, but I get this from Momo. Momo pointed this out to me, so credit to Momo. Yeah, no. The problem with the scalper wave that licentious Paul here is going to be sending our way. Is that they're not actually going to crack open packs and thus release a lot of singles onto the market, because that's a gamble. If you're an investor, you're looking for the most safe gamble of all time. Trying to go for a serialized card, a one of 100 card in a sealed product is a insane gamble. That's for other people to make. What you do instead is you buy the product and then sell it to the gambler.
Yeah.
You sit on it until more and more of those are discovered, and you can just accumulate more and more value on it and then sell it and let somebody else try and find the rare card.
And we're going to see that with this new overframe set, because Blue Eyes and Dark Magician are like the big
You're probably going to see it on every overframe and on, of course, the serialized cards. And it's going to affect the general price of cards as a whole and availability.
Well, I know like the idea of like the serialized cards in theory is going to grab everyone, but what happens whenever they make the set that has like the new serialized overframe and it's Utopia? I don't think like even going as far as 5D, maybe you can get something that's a Stardust Dragon, has enough cultural capital to get people buying scalper stuff. But I don't think once you get past that,
it depends on how much profit the scalpers make off of the DM shit, I think. If they start making profit off of that, I think they'll stay in for the Utopia shit.
Oh, yeah. They'll stay in for the Utopia shit. Obviously, they're going to go in for it because they have to try. That's their business model.
Yeah.
But it could be a Final Fantasy Universes Beyond into Spider-Man Universes Beyond situation.
That's true.
Where the market immediately bottoms out because they've tapped out, like they tapped into the one marketable IP that got everyone in on it, and now you're printing stuff that no one gives a shit about.
Yeah, I don't think it'll last long term. I don't think it can survive. They will fucking fall on their faces. It's a matter of, can Yu-Gi-Oh survive that long without being able to see like singles or sealed product, because you won't be able to get that either. That's the question. Also, all the high end stuff is going to go way up. So if you care about high end, probably get it yesterday. You probably should have gotten it a couple days ago. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% certain this is going to kill Yu-Gi-Oh. That was exaggeration earlier. I would be concerned though. And of course, I always say, if this does kill Yu-Gi-Oh, we're just going to netrunner it.
Yeah.
We're just going to netrun it. We're going to fucking zombie this game. We're going to make it a community run thing. We're going to make new sets, community driven. It's going to be awesome. Fuck Konami.
Awesome all the time.
Who gives a shit about Konami? All Konami has done is ruin the game. 2 years from now, you're going to go to a new LGS owned by a bald crypto bro who'll have a box of this marked for $200. But it's a good price below market value. Fucking legendary duelist from the deep. Dude. So that's stuck in my craw. That's what's been stuck in my craw for the past couple of months, Nova.
Boy, howdy, and did we do some excavating? Holy shit.
Yeah, it feels a lot better now. Now that there's not as much stuff in my craw. Yes, in fact, Common Charity Sky Striker is actually a viable deck. It is the new modern decks thing makes it very easy to play Common Charity Sky Striker.
Excellent.
Speaking of, some of those things don't have the full 40 cards in them. Isn't that cool? I can't believe they fucked up so bad. This is the other reason why I'm like, well, maybe the scalpers it'll fail so hard for the scalpers that they just won't be able to stay in it long term. Because Konami's just really good at failing. Really good at fucking things up.
That would be a really great reason for them to do a second cycle of a serialized card. That would be fantastic.
That would be awesome. I really hope they do a second run of the serialized card. That'd be so fucking funny.
Yeah. It sucks that we have to put collectors that are like, in it for the love of the game in the crossfire.
Who cares? Those kind of the real creators, or not creators, real collectors are people who want to own things. If there's more serialized cards, there's more for them to own. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, but they won't own the one of that number ever, as was pitched to them.
I feel like most collectors that I actually care about, which is a very thin margin, wouldn't mind there being 200 instead of 100. The biggest hope is that Konami is so shit, scalpers have no choice but to leave. Yeah, that's literally the only thing that saves us.
Fingers crossed.
Here's hoping. Oh yeah, hopefully the market just crashes sooner rather than later, and these guys can't even get invested in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hopefully they're already so scared about it that they'll just look at the Jake Paul thing and be all like, they're just trying to reignite something.
I mean, with the oil in Iran thing, we're just gonna, it seems like we're really close to the tipping point where the market's gonna crash, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's stuck in my craw. Anything else?
I'm full of a lot more existential dread now. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You should follow Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh. He's Golden Nova Yu-Gi-Oh. He's gonna take you back to the past. You should also
suck ass.
Yeah. You should also watch the domain format video. I had it ready the whole time to do this. Get on.
Wow! Oh my god, you're support mogging me. How dare you?
Oops. There we go.
Okay, but I will drop my my kayfabe on this one. Actually, you do need to watch this video. If you enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, watching the domain format explained is going to be the most transformative experience in your entire life. The video maybe not so much, but learning to actually play this and having fun with your friends with it will be a new way you see the game.
It's fun.
Fantastic. I love it. It's unreal.
Also, make sure to subscribe. Well, since we're on the internet scene anyways, make sure to subscribe to Empire Clips, the Batu's Library. I really want my friend to make money on the edits that she does. I'd like that. So there's your two homeworks.
Baby, do it.
We have to get to 1,000. There are so many of you on Twitch and YouTube and Blue Sky, and I just need 1,000 of you to subscribe to this channel. I can handle the rest. the hour count view hour count. I can handle that part easy. But I need you guys to click the button. So make sure you do those two things.
If you have the ability, don't just click the button. Tell your friends to click the buttons.
Yeah,
that's far more impactful.
Or just log onto their accounts and click it for them.
Oh, okay. The Mr. Beast honey tactic. Very shrewd of you.
All right. Let's find someone to raid you out to. Flora playing Slay the Spire 2. Perfect. Sounds good to me.
The Spire's been out for forever. Why are people streaming that right now?
There's a second one, Nova. A second Spire is at the tower.
Well, yeah, it's a roguelike. You always play it a second time and then a third time. That's how it works.
You just need to get Regent pilled. That's all I gotta say. Okay. Thanks so much for coming by, folks. Thanks, Nova, for joining me for this overly long video stream.
Hey, thank you for still being friends with me after we started this, and then I was all like, hey, I can't do it forever.
And thanks for watching, folks. When you get over there, be kind and courteous to the last of you. With that said, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Night at this point, well into night. At least you're in my time zone. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Don't forget to get your sticky kicks.
Can't do this again. You can't.